Hello and welcome, guys, to another episode from the paint and sweating. Yeah, straight out of the furnace. How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm already seeing Buzz Beast. Yeah, hot like African crematorium. Yeah, it's more or less the same I'm feeling here. Yeah, it's insane today. Yeah, I closed my like door and have the air conditioning running so that at least the temperature is a little bit down, but it's still 28 Celsius. It's crazy. Today is really crazy. Yeah, if I leave the room, it feels like walking in a heat wall. Yeah, it's heavy. Yeah, guys, what you doing? Painting, schmainting. Yeah, I mean, I would also rather just sit and watch. Yeah, but we gotta paint some miniatures. So hey, Buzz Beast, Don G, Spike, Kalbsack, Falsifer, Wyoming, yeah, my mans, my boys, back in town. Yeah. 33 degree outside and 25 inside. Yeah, well, at least 25. Yeah, that's definitely better than 28, but still heavy. Yeah, I have no idea how we are deserving this, but yeah, it's mid-August, so kinda to expect, I guess. Yeah, maybe. So, yeah, what's new? What's going on? Anyone? What you guys drinking? I mean, I have my usual drink. Nothing interesting, nothing more new. Would really like to get a beer today. Yeah, it's absolutely beer vibes. But yeah, gotta keep the stream friendly, family friendly. Yeah, but now maybe next time we get a little what's it called, shandy, yeah, Radler or something. But yeah, nothing new. New Thursday, new painting. Today's we're gonna paint PMC Medic and Casualty. We're gonna have a look in a moment. And yeah, I made little checklists today, so I hope it went a little bit more smoother. Yeah, glued on my cupboard, full same day checklist, and yeah, definitely helped a lot. Yeah. Spike. Today, holy to drink. Iced tea. It's his non-sugar stuff, I think, yeah. Sprite Zero, non-sugar. Yes, non-sugar gang. Erdinger alkoholfrei. Very nice. Yeah, man. Appreciate Erdinger always. Cheers. Prost. Yeah. Awesome. New info about 6mm stuff. No. Nothing new for the 6mm stuff. End of September, yeah. Will not manage at all for doing it earlier. Yeah, I'm already really behind the schedule, but yeah, end of September I think is absolute doable. Yeah, this month I need to start the demo table for Hamburg Taktika. Yeah, still haven't started at all. Yeah, gotta rush it. Just was talking earlier with Wyoming a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I have no real clear brain to start it. Also, we had family over, and we'll have again next week. My mother-in-law around, so yeah, need to check out with the time. But yeah, blood and gore. Yeah, I think yes for the casualty. Yeah, 2 weeks without sugar. Nice, man. Awesome. Spike, yeah, that's really good. That's tough. Sugar is really like an addiction. It's really extreme, yeah. But if you have a sweet tooth, like stevia or erythrit is very nice. And obviously all the zero drinks, they help out tons of it, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of sneaky sugar in a lot of things. This is always good to check the ingredients if you're not sure. Yeah, I always, when we go shopping, I always read all the ingredients. Well, no, not so much because we buy regularly the same stuff we usually buy. But yeah, so much for the health part, yeah. But yeah, good job, guys. Awesome. So let's head over to the desktop. Yeah, no sugar Ersatz. Yeah, that's tough. I think. I mean, I'm not a very sweet tooth person, so yeah, I can. But like this lemonade, I'm already really hooked on it. Where I use stevia for sweetening and only lime and water and ice cubes. But yeah, sugar energy. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Baspi's heard about a documentary. If you quit sugar completely, it's like kicking heroin. Yeah, I can totally imagine. I mean, I definitely, if I have carbohydrates and sugar, like we have been at, I think it was the 19th birthday of my grandpa, and it was like a restaurant, and they had like all the food prepared, you know, like a menu. And in the end, there was like cake, apple cake with Apfelkuchen, apple cake with vanilla ice. Yeah, and I said like, okay, I cannot kind of like choose what I'm gonna eat, so I'm just gonna eat it for one time's sake. And after eating this cake with the sugar, I got so extremely high. Yeah, like really completely like twitching and everything. Yeah, this was crazy. Yeah, and also like 2 days after. Having a heavy hangover from the sugar, it's like insane. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Kappa Kampferschießt. Hi, my man. Welcome. Yeah, so it's crazy. Coffee without sugar and Monster salt. Yeah, luckily I'm one of the guys only drinks milk to the coffee. Yeah, but I do like. I used to like this. Syrup, what's it called? Syrup? It's like the sweet hazelnut or vanilla, which you can add to the coffee, which is like, it's pure addiction for sure, yeah. Yeah. That's true. Hyperbell with the gore. What? Hyperbell? I just need to catch up. I'm too slow with reading, you guys. Thanks so much. Yeah. No, black coffee is too masculine for me. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, let's head over. Have a look. I think it's a little bit much to paint for one stream, but gonna try it. So yeah, let's have a look. So yeah, PMC. Medic and Casualty. Miska miniature, fantastic sculpt. Really one of my favorite sculpts. We have the Medic kneeling. He got some, which I think looks like those one-time use gloves. Yeah, the same I use for cleaning my resin printing. Really nice big backpack, Medic backpack, and then the Casualty on like a specific tarp to carry him around. Yeah. Nah, not übertreiben. Just like different taste. Yeah, so yeah, another picture. Really nice. The complete, this is from the Gun for Hire set from Miska Miniature. Excellent miniatures from sculpting wise. Also the little gun, AKS 74U. With the, I forgot what's it called, the Russian EOTech. Yeah, no idea. But it's really cool. It's very specific. It's a very scenario specific. Yeah, it's maybe very nice if you want to paint Diorama. It's awesome. Yeah, lots of details. We also have here in the nose this, you know, if you have obstructed breathing channel, then they usually add this plastic pipe. I forgot also the name in English, but yeah, red dot sight. But the specific name of the Russian one, let me actually Google it. Russian EOTech. Yeah, 1P87. Yeah, this one. Yeah, there's that one, 1P87, which is pretty cool. Yeah, very unique to see this on a gun. But yeah, looking at the miniature, we have here a little, not sure if you can see it, there's like a little cut or like the wound, and then we have just exposed skin, Here some triage set. The medic characters also opening some, I don't know if it's what's called yeah, like bandage or alcohol wipes or something. Yeah, but it's a pretty cool miniature set, and yeah, I think it would be fun to paint something different, definitely, and very cool also for scenarios, like specific. Like we could use this miniature for like defending it for certain turns or time from attacks, or until like the helicopters come, or we need to rescue this guy while they're defending, if you're playing with more player maybe. Yeah, so, or you could also only use the casualty. I was thinking this actually. Yeah, compression bandage. Yeah, this is probably also true. Boss Beast. Blue gloves would be cool for contrast, like Payday. Yeah, absolutely. I will do this. Yeah, I grabbed also some reference, which we're gonna look in a moment to have a rough idea. And what I want to say. Yeah, I was actually thinking in just putting an option where you can buy only the casualty, like the guy lying on the ground. Yeah, I will edit this maybe after the stream or tomorrow. Which those would be awesome for casualty markers. Yeah, for your game maybe. Yeah, could be really cool. Place them where someone is wounded. Maybe paint them in different colors or add a number on the shirt. Yeah, I don't know, like a 1, 2, 3, then you can mark it with your miniatures. Would be a fun idea. Yeah, it will definitely not fit on a 25 or 20 millimeter base, but I have made those elongated 25 by 50 millimeter, which is also the one which it will be shipped with. And yeah, just an idea. Just an idea. By the way, do you know why they use blue gloves usually for all the medical stuff, or white gloves? It's because they can see blood, yeah, on the hands. If you have like black gloves or red gloves or other color gloves, the blood is not easily visible. That's at least what I read and learned. Yeah, and later we're gonna go through the news, yeah, as Thursday standard. So about 1.5 hours, I guess. But yeah, let's check some reference which I put out. I started with the backpack, which I also, you noticed it, for this time being, I based it not directly on the base. I drilled a little hole in the bottom with our vise, and then I glued it on a barbecue stick, yeah, just so I can paint it easier, and it will help to paint the miniature, the medic, easier. And then we glue the backpack on, just because I will probably paint it in multicam, like we're seeing here on the screen. I think this rather big backpack is very nice to get it done. But we have also other options. Yeah, here actually same backpack. Some pictures from inside, because the model is, if you can see it here, yeah, the backpack is a little bit open, so not much we can do there with the brush, but yeah, just to have a rough idea in painting. So we'll probably go with just some white stuff, which looks really like bandage and compression bandage and stuff like this. Yeah. We could paint the backpack black, maybe. Would maybe fit the PMC vibe more. But I think a black backpack is maybe more... I don't know. It's like commercial build, so commercial colors. Yeah, you could do also a very strong orange or red one, which paramedics would have. Totally viable. Maybe not so good color choice in a conflict and combat situation. Or we could go just some like I don't even know if it's 10 or if it's Ranger green something. Yeah, but you know, like something like this. Also pretty nice. Here we see some shock foil. What's called yeah, you know, the silver foil, silver gold to keep the heat in. Yeah, just some rough ideas. And then I just checked some Combat Medic pictures. I found a lot of pictures from training situations, but I did censor them just to be more family friendly here on the stream. And also if someone has, you know, cannot see blood or something, we don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable, so don't worry, all pixelated and blurred. Yeah. You got the black pack here, but small one. Actually cool, yeah, I like the black really a lot. Yeah, not really sure if we're gonna go with multicam or not, but I think multicam would be definitely more interesting maybe, I don't know. And then we can paint the guy maybe a black vest. We have to see. I definitely want to go with a more mixed PMC vibe, maybe again a little bit Eastern European, Wagner inspired, would fit with this character. But yeah, here we got some pictures because I was like looking for the specific, yeah, like this mat where he's lying on. So we could, for one case, paint it maybe silver, which would not be accurate because the mat looks really more like a canvas tarp Cordura one. So no idea, but we could paint this side like silvery and the rest in a green or whatever color would be an idea. Just spitballing here. Yeah, nothing else here. We see white gloves, for example, for this one. Also, this is a training dummy. Black tourniquet. Not much detail on this picture. We have here another dummy, where here can we see really well the... Yeah, I will not make the silver. Yeah, will not. It makes no sense in a combat situation. It's way too shiny. Yeah, I don't... No way. Yeah, what I think it's depends if you want the backpack to be point of focus on the scene. It's actually a very good point, Falsifier. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, black backpack could be really more subtle and make the figure stand out. It's a very good point. While the if we make the figure more dark and the backpack more interesting, yeah. But I think if we add a red cross or something, we can mark it nicer. But as usual, we go with the flow. But yeah, we will not make it silver. It would be just an idea. But here we can see the blue gloves, which I just mentioned earlier. Here's very good picture of like not exactly, but like the colors we could use for the pouch, which is open on his torso, tummy. Yeah. Where's the third picture? Here. So here we can have little color decisions. And yeah, also the nasal airway thing here is orange. We could use this as a color, for example. I saw some online which are usually blue, like same blue like the gloves. And yeah, let me read up what you guys buying. No. Nobody at this time uses red crosses symbol because of it's the first what sniper will shoot at. Yeah, but Geneva Convention does not allow to shoot at medics. Yeah, but it's true. Yeah, but we are using for miniatures, and I like to have the red crosses just to have a little color in it. Yeah, black or olive. Yeah, I made on the SSO. I made it white, I think. But if we have an olive or multicam backpack and we made a olive cross on it, it will just not be noticeable at this small scale. That's why I really like the red cross. Yeah, here we have another training event. Yeah, the dummy. But here we can, for example, see another variant of the backpack. I don't know why it's colored in red. Maybe it's old training blood. Obviously, it's training, as you can see on the rubber gun. Yeah, just some pictures I found. Don't like this at all. What else? Here we have another one. yeah, silver one, which we're not gonna do. But here we have another backpack which we can look at. Like we have blue and red details next to the white details if we wanna cram it in there. Yeah. And yeah, here this again white gloves for this guy. So I don't know if it's like American army or military standard using white gloves, maybe. Yeah, could be. It's Wyoming. Maybe you can give that info as an American dude. Yeah. Female sniper who wore a blue beret, who got nearly shot. Yeah, well, sniper obviously not so smart. Yeah, here we can see a blue olive tarp, for example. I think I will do mine olive, maybe more like an emerald color to make it also a little bit stand out. Yeah, nothing else. Here we see again blue tarp. Blue tarp would be an idea. White gloves again. Yeah, this is also from a training, in case you were wondering. Oh, actually Bundeswehr, so maybe this is like this is Italian flag. Yeah, Vegetator. Interesting. Here's another, oh, sorry, another backpack open. Lots of white, little red and little blue. So this is something we can already take for an indication. Next, yeah, another open pack, another blue gloves. Yeah. So yeah, we have already rough estimate what we could do. Here, stronger blue colors, but this is maybe enhanced picture. Yeah, the multicam or whatever camouflage this is looks also more stronger. Yeah, here we have another lots of red, lots of not lots of red, but red and blue, and here even purple and green details. So yeah, and I think this is yeah all of the pictures I have. So that's our takeaway. And backpack we gonna decide on the fly. Yeah, I mean if I'm gonna paint something in multicam, then I might decide to paint the backpack as well. But I think a black backpack is definitely easier, could speed up for today. And yeah, rule number 1 for insertion: shoot first the medic and then we have a lot more targets. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely disgusting, very efficient and technique. Yeah, just wounding someone and then picking off everyone trying to rescue it. Yeah. But we are playing with miniatures, not real life stuff. So luckily we don't have to deal with this. Yeah. So yeah, any questions, any suggestions? And yeah, let's head over and then we're gonna check out what you guys are writing. So where is here it is. Actually, the lights here set up. And let's head over to the painting desk. Yes. Another day, another desk. Another miniature. Actually 2. So I'm gonna have a little pre-sip already. Because it's so damn hot. So, I already changed the paint water. We already have a brand new wet palette sheet. Cleaned up a little bit, maybe you noticed. And yeah, I'm just gonna show the backpack quick. Some hairs as usually. Yeah, really cool. The AKSO is here on already. It's a little bit open. Yeah, I think we just go in with black and then we pick some white details. I think there's no sense in going too overboard with it. Yeah, but yeah, like I told earlier, I just drilled a hole and glued it on with super glue. if we can either try to twist it off later, which will probably not work, or we just cut it off here and glue it with the little piece of wood on the base. Looking at the miniatures. So here the Casualty. Glued it on, like I said, on this base. I put on my washers again, so it has some weight, and I can use it with my certified magnets, just for better holding. But yeah, I think this looks really nice. Lots of details we can see here. I also really like Miska's style. It's a little bit more artistic. It's not too realistic. We have very hard edges. If you look at the folds, but this helps a lot to get more detail painted on. So this is fantastic. Also, what's really cool, since this guy has like a balaclava on, it's absolutely viable in having more of the same figure as a token. I mean, it's a pretty big token, obviously, comparison to regular 20 millimeter base, what I use. Really cool. And Medic itself, I also based this time on a 25 millimeter on my bases, which you get when you order from me, because we need a little bit of space for the backpack. It's a little quite big, so my idea was to place the backpack here with the open side towards the Medic, something like this. So but if I would have glued the backpack here already, it would really hard to paint this side generally, and also the pants. That's why I decided for this time to do it separately. Usually I don't do this. I really like to glue it all on. But yeah, cool guy. Sunglasses, like a FFP mask. The gloves, also really cool with ripping the band-aid open. Not sure if you can see it. Yeah, actually you can see it. Lots of details. Magazines we have here. Could make those Bakelite to have really color pop. Here we can paint a red cross. Actually, we're gonna try to make this black. Nice molly, which we can do. A lot of detail work. And also, like, the details are really cool. Like, we have the scissors, we have a radio on it. What else? That's it actually. But it looks like a proper Medic miniature. It's really, really cool. So yeah, let's start with the usual stuff. A skin color, which will be not much. We have a little skin area here between the shirt and the gloves on both sides. The face side we have a little skin areas here, and we have obviously a skin area here in the nose and the forehead. The open skin style, and I think his hands, his hands are not with gloves. So few skin parts. So let's get it done. Skin, we use our standard stuff. Cadian and later the Kislev for highlights. And doing the wound stuff, we will just add maybe a more pinkish red in the wound, and add maybe just a red wash over it. Or I do actually have something which is called like coagulated blood somewhere. I remember where. No, it's not here. Oh, this has been a long time. Maybe here in the effects. Yeah, here it is. From green stuff, where coagulated blood. But I actually have no idea how this looks like. But this I think would be cool in adding around. But just using a red wash and dabbing it would probably be more than viable. Yes, so let's grab a little Cadian flesh tone. And as usual, if you haven't watched the other streams for skin, if we start darker, it's easier to highlight. Droppity drop. Yeah, I actually have this time. I have a copy of the streaming live stream, like directly, so I can have a better look if the figure is in the center, besides looking up. So yeah, the only thing is the microphone is now a little bit in a visual way, but that's okay. Yeah, so let's get it started. And here on the painting desk, I'm also getting the straight blast from the air conditioning, which is really nice. Speaking of blast, I don't know if you noticed, everyone on Twitch added a bunch of emotes, filled in all the slots I have available right now. So yeah, knock yourself out with the emotes. Also edited some subscriber emotes and stuff. Yeah. So slowly we're gonna go on part. And don't forget with your channel points, yeah, with the little orc challenge. If you wanna contribute, I think 15 days left or something. Yes, and let's get just some skin color in here. Some around here. Technically the nose. I feel a little dot. And I will be not too detailed or too finicky about doing lots of details, because we're just gonna paint over later with the dark colors, which is a nice benefit. Yes. Yeah, and I will definitely give him some brown hair later on here. So that's why we're not doing everything. Yeah, but it looks already good enough. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's good. Oh, 6,000 points to the orc challenge. Yeah, thanks, man. If we manage the challenge, we're gonna do a little vote which orc to paint. Yeah, super excited for it. No idea. Little Wagner. Yeah, I don't know why I started with painting the skin first, but this is like, if you have everything painted on and you have like camouflage or something, and then you paint the skin color on the camouflage, like extremely annoying. But painting skin color on the skin when you added by mistake some other, just removing here some hairs. Yeah, I think this is the, at least in my view, the smartest way. But as they say, there are lots of ways to roam, lots of streets or paths. So does mean mine is the correct one. That's the nice thing. Here, bottom. We can go here as well a little bit. Extra. As I have no idea right now how to use this miniature, or I don't know, actually I have an idea how to use it, but I mean I have no scenario planned. But I think yeah, like a typical wait until relieved type of mission would be cool. Like specifically, I don't like games where you have to count the turns. I found this very, I don't know, distracting is maybe the wrong word, but just annoying. Like, did we turn the cube already? The dice already around? Is it the next turn, or did we? Which turn is it? So it's still like something which is unclear because you're so focused on the game itself that you miss out on such stuff. That's why in my rule set, yeah, to do again the promo talk for something which is not publicly available, I don't have any rules, no, any turn counts. Yeah, it doesn't matter the counts. I have other options which will make the turn end or not. Yeah, so here you can actually see maybe the little wounds. Yeah, here. So this we're gonna make red. So a little skin color. Copycat. Yeah, no, there's no copycat in painting. That's the cool thing. Just like, but I appreciate it. It means like something I'm doing probably right. Yeah, but that's cool. Makes me feel, yeah, happy. And yeah, like I said, the mission is to share my experience. Not that my experience or my style, like I said, is the right one or the best one. It's just like the one I found for myself the last 7 or nearly 8 years now, struggling myself with learning. Yes, and it's a cool thing also with like if you wanna prime with different colors, like we could have primed with the airbrush or with the brush all the colors in green or in beige, and then we paint the skin on, and then it's nearly finished. Yeah? Just have to add some details, and then we could have been ready for, yeah, like a finished miniature. Yeah. Buzz Beast also does mostly the skin first because it's the deepest layer on the model. Yeah, it's true, exactly. Yeah, it's just easier for cleanup. If you paint from deep to high, least chance for fuck ups. Yeah, fuck ups. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, exactly. So no skin part on the backpack, luckily. Maybe some skin flakes from the other guy. Yeah, here we have also very nice area for a patch. So could do more than just adding a cross. Like a faction logo we could add in, or yeah, just paint it black or like the Velcro part. So how are we gonna start? I think we should start with this Casualty dude. I think it's the more easier part. Yeah, we already more or less agreed on the top thing he's lying on. We will do it green. Yeah, a human skin backpack, exactly. Yeah. So the top we're gonna make green. I'm gonna use this guys also in a more like arid placement, so Middle East, Africa, North Africa, something like this. So yeah, green top. Maybe multicam pants. Yeah, we could do multicam pants. This is obviously a combat shirt, which we could do. Yeah, we technically should do also multicam, but this is also PMC style. I'm not sure. Maybe do the combat shirt in multicam. This is easier. And the pants, we just do 10. Yeah, like English uniform I like to use. And the balaclava we're gonna do in a green. Yeah, and the boots we're just gonna do also 10, or not the same 10, not the English uniform, but like khaki or something. I think this would be the easiest. And since we're talking about it, we could go here over quick. I think this like typical Russian Panama hat, they're called. They don't use. I mean, they do have and do use, but this is a remnant hat from Afghan war. They had this Panama. It's not similar. It's a little bit different, but yeah, it's like those typical fishing or drug dealer hats. So yeah, I think we could do this in like a green camouflage color maybe. The vests I would like to do in 10. The plate carrier. The gloves in blue, we said this already. So his jacket looks like just a regular long sleeve shirt or jacket. Yeah, we can see here a little indentation for the cutted pieces, so it could be one of those fleece jackets maybe. And yeah, in the pants we could maybe do just like a stronger green with black boots, or maybe also the brown color for the boots. We make a black first aid kit. Here another pouch, we could use ranger green or make the pants ranger green. Yeah, so just rough estimate. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, it's really a little bit finicky to remove the support because very thin. But yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, it's cool. Miska Mesh has a lot of really nice details. But there's also some stuff which suffers from the details, which yeah, it's like difficult. Either you have lots of details and realistic scaling, but then you have too thin barrels or something like this. Like one, not to talk bad about Miska at all, but like here on this African mercenary, the barrel is extremely thin, and the flashlight in the front was hollow. Yeah, realistically. So it yeah, with washing and curing it disintegrated. So this is something where I need to get my hands on a little bit. But I just really like this figure. Is also fantastic. With this combat shirt. Yeah, so we have lots of Miska stuff we're gonna paint up. Bunch of guys I really like. He also has this really cool I think this is like a foreign advisor miniature. So like a, I don't know, Russian general or something. Not general, but like PMC dude for the militia. And then there's like the African general warlord. It's also a really cool character. No arms, so very scenario specific. Nice, yeah, super dusty and dirty. See how long they are staying on my desk. But there's a bunch of those. I think those are the only two I have here on hand. But yeah, long story short, let's get some. What did we say? Multicam. I actually wanted to drag out the multicam recipe earlier. Yeah, boonie head. Yeah, it's not the boonie per se. It's not like the military boonie, but like the fishing head boonie. Yeah. Well-fed warlord. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Yeah. So we're gonna use our German camo beige was our base. English uniform we're gonna use for the 10 pants. Actually, we can do this first. Shaky shake. Drinky drink. Yeah. We had medium olive, as I remember. I think chocolate brown. I really should have pulled it out earlier. Where is it? Ultramodern. So we're gonna use again Polydius multicam recipe, which I think is really cool. Really like this a lot. Easy to use, easy to go. It's here. Chocolate, German camo base, German camo pale brown. Where is it? Here. This. Olive green and a white, yeah, exactly. Yeah, our multicam colors, not this one. Chocolate brown, yeah, sorry. Those and then a white, off-white for the stripes. Yes. Shaky shake. Camo beige. Ah no, actually we want to do the... Yeah, you see already, very well planned everything. But I think it would take the fun away in pre-planning every step. Then I can also do a video, right? So take the big brush number 2. English uniform, Vallejo. I'm gonna paint on his pants. That is a really awesome. I really like this color a lot. Yeah. So I really hope I didn't effed myself here again with painting technically 2 miniatures, but I think we will be fine. We'll take some shortcuts with it. Not too much camouflage. I mean multicam, but this is rather easy. Yes, looks already very nice. Yeah, but I think I really wanted to paint this model, and just painting the Casualty would be kind of lame. Just painting the Medic and the backpack would be okay, but like not complete. So I think this is really cool, really nice. Yeah, and using a bigger brush, we should speed actually things up. At least for once. Yeah. Also, if we keep the color choices to more or less a minimum, we should also be able to highlight faster. Yeah? If we use the same highlight stuff on various figures. Yeah, I'm gonna jump a little bit around, but actually not. Doesn't make sense. Jump around. We should really go one figure by figure. Erective green, yes. The bunny hat, you mean? Erective green, yeah, it's what I was thinking. Yeah, going with this. Actually, yeah. Actually, for the top, I would use the intermediate green. Yeah, it's a very sick vomit style green, which I haven't used in ages. So this one needs a good baking. A little workout here. It's actually why I'm losing weight, because I'm not with the diet, with no carbs, but with shaking all these paints. Yeah, but you can see here's a lot of pigments in the bottom. But I think this will be fine. Yeah, it looks good. It's a very like minty green, but darker mint. I think this will be good for the top. So, yeah, a little color reference. Especially if we're gonna wash it later. Yeah, for sure, Spark. Yeah, absolutely. So maybe need a tad smaller brush then for getting in some the final details here. Actually, here we have this ripped open piece. I'm not sure what this is. Not really sure. I think it's like a bigger patch to soak in like any blood or something. This below here in between we can also see there's something lying under the wound area. I'm not a combat medic, so I'm really just guessing. So we're gonna paint this white, I would say. And then we just gonna add some of this red wash on it. Yeah. Oh, nice Wyoming, yeah. Power wash the patio. That's awesome, yeah. That's really fun. Power washing. Good guy. So, I was actually, I think, earlier asking something to Wyoming, which you maybe know. We when we check the references, all the what it seems like American combat medics, US Army or whatever branch it was, they had all white gloves. You know, those one-time rubber, nitrile or silicone type gloves, while other, which seems European style medics had blue gloves. So is it like a specific doctrine to use white gloves? I mean, it's an extremely specific question, so no idea if you know it, but I just thought if then you maybe know it. Yeah, but this green I think is really good. It's still green, but it's not too military. It will not make this miniature disappear in the vast of the table. Will still make it a little bit stand out. Which it already is with the, let's say, rather unusual base size or base itself. But I think this is a really cool one. White is traditional for blood checks, yeah. Plus cheaper and more available. Latex allergy and so on. My effect has white and blue. Yeah, I specifically bought white, not white, those blue ones for brushing. Yeah, with some dust on. Yeah, I like the blue ones. Yes, because they were cheaper, and secondly because I also have them in my first aid pack, and I read that exactly for this blood check you should use blue or white ones, or like light color ones and not red ones or black ones. Because I used to buy the black ones because they were cooler, but then I learned something. Yeah. So here I'm just gonna paint it all green for now, and then we're gonna pick some details. This is actually cool. So I think this is like a pouch, like a bigger pouch, because if you look at the headpiece, we have some smaller pouches on it. So I guess if you like fold this in and fold this in, and then you fold it in, you have like a one nice pack. Yeah, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna pick the details later on. For now, we just wanna get some color in. Here a little bit. Yeah. Blue's a nice costume to all the camo. I use black at home, but not for CLS. CLS, yeah, good question. Combat learning scenarios, maybe. Cheese, lettuce, and salami sandwich, maybe. If it doesn't have erective green, it's not a Dan model. Yeah, that's actually true. We're definitely gonna pick some erective green items out here. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna need to switch the brush here. Combat Lifesaver. Ah, okay. It's a new form of tactical casualty combat care. Yeah, never heard of this. You mean like your little pouch, your pack? It's called a CLS. So like an IFAC, more or less. But not an IFAC, but a CLS. Ah, so good. Bought different limes. They're a bit more tart, a bit more sour, but it's really nice. Fresh. So here we got some lacking of paint. Yeah, and here between the legs. Yeah, it's good enough. It's so dark. It's not something you can see properly. Okay. 3 different levels: basic, first aid, combat related, and 3 is prescribed meds. Ah, I see. Just like the kit itself. Yeah, I understand. So like a hyphen chest seal, you would not have in your first aid set, but in your combat set, for example. Which I think is one of the most underrated first aid items to have, at least here in Germany, yeah. Hyphen, I don't know if you guys know this, but this is the chest cavity where the lungs are. They are what's called under pressured, I think it's called, so that the lung can operate, expand and expand. And when you have a puncture in your chest cavity, then there's not this this under pressure, and then you cannot breathe. That's why in movies, if you see some combat situation, they they usually either seal it, or the other way around is if you have some wounding in the cavity and it fills with blood, it can also get an overpressure, which also makes the person not breathe. So what you can use is have this hyphen seals, or like chest seals, which are usually 2 in a set, where you cover the hole, and when there's pressure building up, then you can either lift them off, or there are some which have like a self-sealing thing. Yeah, but chest cavity punctures can happen like with everything, in a car crash, or yeah, like a biking accident. If you fall on your bike bed and it can puncture something. So this is something which I think should be more in first aid kits included. Because if you cannot breathe properly, it sucks ass, yeah. Straightforward. So yeah, I think we're good here. We already painted some green on the pants. This is an indicator that we are done. Just gonna take this and clean up the pant area here. Good. So next, let's paint his. Actually, I have no idea. Combat shirt is the darker. Let me actually check it. Because like the main thing, which is more this nylon fabric, more breathable. I think it's usually darker. Combat shirts. Yeah, obviously the first one is multicam. Should maybe look for Crytek. Quite precision, I think. Actually gonna show it quick for you guys. Yeah, so that you just have an idea. Yeah, so we're gonna make the inside part of the shirt in a brighter color. Could actually use the same base color, this German camo beige, and just not wash it with green. Should help already. Would be an idea. Yes. Depends how big an IFAC is. I have a thigh-mounted IFAC. It's pretty large. I spent the chest shields and shots. Smaller ones. Yeah. Yeah, it's something that YouTube is very fantastic. If you're interested in first aid stuff, there's a lot of first aid videos. North American Rescue is a very nice channel. They have very graphic videos. I have no idea if they use deceased persons or how, but they use real humans in their video, which is fantastic to... It's gruesome, but it's fantastic to learn how to pack a wound. Or at least you have to seen it once, yeah. Learning... Yeah, but it's better to have known it. I did take part in a rather few first aid courses for a company, yeah, so really basic with just applying bandage and when call 911 or 110 in Germany and stuff like this. Yeah, but it's an interesting topic, yeah. I think the whole medical part is something which people absolutely neglect. Also, if they're LARPing, they buy all the guns and helmets and all this shit, but have no idea or have a very simple or basic medical pack. And this medic pack is something you can use for every situation, yeah. So I think this is way more important. It's the same like when people start modifying and tuning their cars. They always go with like wider tires or lowering the car and so on. And in my opinion, and what we did, the first thing you upgrade on your car is the brakes. Yeah, if the brakes are better, then you can brake less if you want to speed. Yeah, but braking is way more important than being faster. Just my opinion. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Spike. Yeah, sorry. The shoulders are in camouflage, but the base chest is single core, like we saw in the picture. Yeah. Yeah. Stick the finger in it. Yeah. If you have nothing else, just put the finger on. If you have something more, I mean, with medical stuff and wounding, you have to really think in an abstract way if you want. But technically, if you take the human body or a body like an engine, if the car fluids engine runs out, the engine brakes stops. So you only need to keep the juices inside. That's what you do on a medical situation. Just stop the bleeding. Yeah? No blood to go outside. And the main way is just to pack the wound, which is also nothing, just like stuffing the hole the blood is coming out. And yeah, sticking a finger in it is definitely the best way to prevent it. Absolutely. And yeah, only thing is with infection and so on, but this is really, if it's a life or death situation, then it's the best way. Yeah. The juices, yeah. Not all of them, only the red one. The forest blood, red. Forest berries, I mean. Yeah. Oh, Spike, another 5,000 nearly to the Orc Challenge. So, let's paint the combat shirts. Yes, if you're German, which some of you are, there's a really cool channel. I have to check what the name is actually. Yeah, I have no idea. This guy was working as a contractor in Iraq. He has a very cool like storytelling playlist where he tells his time in Iraq as a contractor. Super interesting. And he does and take parts. I think he does Combat Medic courses, which I was interested in doing one. They're usually in Poland or somewhere else. Yeah, I think this is a really interesting topic. And this is something which you can use for yourself and also for your family. In comparison, if you take a how to shoot course, I think this medical stuff, at least as for me, quite big appeal or real life use, because you can obviously use it also in non-combat situation. But as of now, no idea. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, around this edge, really nice, great, modeled for painting. Yeah, this is great. This is nice. So, I mean, technically we could also just paint the shirt as it is, but I do notice the combat shirt, and I think it gives a little extra swagginess. And I know you guys want to see some camouflage. So camouflage. Yeah. First beast, yeah. Yeah. If everything fails, stick a finger in it for the juices. Yes, exactly. But it's true, brother. It is true. There's one story which I think this German channel also talks about. It's one YouTube guy. They went out on their private range to shoot, and they were shooting 50 BMG sniper rifle. And I don't know, I don't remember really why and what, but I think they had loaded cartridge, and the gun exploded when he shot. And yeah, 50 BMG is already really big cartridge bullet. So yeah, it made literally some damage, and the guy had here in the chest a big hole from some metal part which was flying back when the gun exploded, and he literally just had his finger there holding pressure on the whatever vein or was punctured, and they drove to the hospital and was more than enough. Yeah, this was crazy. But there's lots of shooting accident stuff. Which is also non-combat, actually. So... yeah. Definitely something different to paint, yeah, if the figure is lying on the ground. Because you only have one side you can reach for. Yeah, but I think this looks good. Shirt-wise. Yeah, good. So I will grab now a little black to paint in the belt. So we can paint in the belt loops. Go with our AK branded blacks. Yeah, it was original one, but it was overloaded. It had too much pressure, which it was a factory mistake or something, which is crazy. So let's take the 1.2 brush for a little more precision. Yeah. Oh, it's just so hot. And I'm not talking about the juices. So a little smoke black. So I'm just gonna paint the belt. Just to have little contrast. Yeah. Belt buckle. Also just gonna do black. If Sunday is again so hot, I have really to think if we're gonna do a pool stream painting in the pool. So here more belt action. Just the edge, tiny little bit. By the way, airbus piece actually you can actually tell next Wednesday. By the way, guys, yeah, next Wednesday we're gonna try and resurrect on topic the Wednesday hangout on the Ultramodern Discord. So yeah, come by. Probably same time like the stream would start, like around 8 German time. But you can obviously come earlier if you're from other time zones. Don't make it dependent on me. But I do wanna start again the Wednesday hangout, and then we can all either paint together or do something hobby related. I will probably do some shop-related render 3D stuff. But yeah, we can just hang out and have a little chat, talk hobby stuff, and then we can I listen to some stories from you, yeah, Boss Beast? Some combat stories, Combat Medic stories. But yeah, angels in the field, like he's saying, medics. And yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, Spike. I didn't remember really. But there you have it. The rifle was not built. Yeah, crazy. Unexpected. Perfect, you will take your paint home for 2 days. Are you not home right now? Are you on what's called montage? Or university or something? Yeah, this Wednesday hangout was really cool. I really liked this a lot. I mean, it was the same speed like here because we were all talking all the time. Didn't manage to paint fast, but was always cool. Yeah. Good details are painted in. So before we're gonna paint the camouflage stuff, because it goes into the... Actually, we can do it right now. Do we want to paint something else? Do we want to paint the backpack multicam or not? Sure. Yeah, I think we do want to paint the backpack multicam. Yeah, it's really big, yeah. Just painting it black would be... Feels like cheating. Yeah. Ah, you have your paints at your painting group. Ah, that's cool. Actually, yeah. Painting together. Yeah, we used a friend of mine. We used to meet once per week and paint also together. This was really cool. We usually listen to some audio plays, some Cthulhu types, German audio plays, Hörspiele, which was fantastic. Or we just, yeah, talked, planned out some scenarios. The only thing is, like, I have here a very dedicated painting spot with, for me, more or less perfect lighting and, you know, all the stuff. So going somewhere else, you don't have your chair or not your right table height, because this table I added some wooden blocks, so it gets to be perfect for my size and posture. Yeah, I remember painting at my friend's house at the dinner table with wooden chairs and like sitting there 6-8 hours. My ass really hurts. Ass pain. So what we can do always is do a little transition inside the part which won't be visible, just in case. This actually is also really nice German camo beige World War II. It's a really nice tan type of color. I think very underused, at least by me. Yeah, the others use them too. That's actually also cool if you show them. Yeah, it makes no sense to buy your own paints if you have a big group, because like I said, I have paints which are still from, or like most of the paints that I have here are from over 8 years. No, yeah, 8 years nearly. I'm having them. So that's actually smart. Yeah, this would be cool, yeah. for the Wednesday hangout. Getting some sheets done. Yeah, so while this is drying, we are gonna get the first multicam stuff going. So we're gonna start again with the pale brown, I think. Probably yes. Yeah, I've really attentively read this recipe because I feel like an idiot always rereading it. German caramel brown, followed by olive green brown, olive green, chocolate brown, and some white spots. So yeah. The only difference I am doing to his recipe is he uses Agrax and I use Athonian camouflage because I like the more greener style multicam. Yeah. What I actually wanted to do, but this I will probably do a little bit in advance, is try some. We actually wanted to do multicam black stream. I have done this already. I have to find my recipe. This we're gonna do. But I wanted to do the tropic multicam, the more greener one, which I think looks really awesome. So let's do some splotches. Yeah. Multicam. Yeah, Athonian. This is Citadel. This one. Athonian camo shade. That's like an olive green. You could also use, and this I don't have this one, but Army Painter has one. It's called, I think, Military Shader or Military Tone, which is an olive green, which I actually wanted also to get. Did I pick the right? Yeah, I did pick the right color here. Yeah. They're probably, I don't know if this is the best one, but it's just the one I first bought, and it's still the few leftovers I have. From this Athonian camo shade. What a name. I guess Athonian is like a faction or something. 40k lore or Warhammer Fantasy. Probably. No idea. No idea. Yeah, so we added here our brown splotches. Here, but so let's get the backpack. Which we will. This is like the way it would be on the shoulder, so we're gonna paint this way also the stuff here. Just some random freestyle horizontal lines. I don't know, I'm again holding my breath somehow. Why are you holding your breath? Athonian tunnel reds from the Asta Militarium. Yeah, okay, awesome, thanks. Learned something. Yeah, with the camo shades kind of makes, I don't want to say makes sense, but yeah, makes sense. Yeah. with the little knowledge I have in Warhammer universe. I really like this backpack alone with the gun. It's really cool. Could be also a really cool token for like your zombie games, for like a medical lootable token thing. Find a gun and some med packs. So yeah, we got the bronze stuff down. I actually want to do here a little bit more feel. Then we're gonna go with our olive green, or medium olive it was. Was it medium olive? Oh, it was olive green. See, talking shit here. Olive green with printing error. Water drop. Das hier on my shirt. So, green. We're gonna do more or less the same, but overlapping and in between. Some green streaks. Easy peasy multicam easy. I have to say, with the like knowledge from the recipe, obviously, multicam is probably one of the more comfortable, easiest to paint, because you have so many colors that if you keep the balance right, like what we talked a few times, you make it feel like multicam. On the scale, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this in between, you see there's like this rather looks like thinner fabric. I think this is like when the backpack gets fuller, then you can expand it a little bit. So I think this we're gonna paint over with single color, so this will not be multicam. That's why I'm more or less avoiding here. I kind of like slept on it, but here I'm avoiding it. Maybe we just paint it with the base color again. I have this in my backpack as well. And my backpack is green camouflaged, and this layer is just the base Cordura green I have on my backpack. Yes, looking already good. And that's the cool thing, like if you guys remember, it looks not like multicam yet, but when we start adding the white dots, it will completely transform it. Yeah. So now we're gonna go in with some chocolate. Chocolate rain. Sugar-free. So. Drip, drip. Mix, mix. Oh, actually we forgot to make the green the green stuff on the combat shirt, so we will do this in a moment. Now I have already brown on my brush tip. So we're gonna add smaller dark brown splotches. So yeah. Yes, yes. And by the way, I also appreciate you guys here hanging out with me, watching me paint, instead of playing the Battlefield 6 beta, which started today. Again, the second part. Yeah, gotta say it, appreciate it. I will definitely, after the stream, go and play some more Battlefield. Not sure if I'm gonna... Actually, was thinking about streaming it. Or at least to try it. I have no idea if my PC can handle it to stream and render the game. Might try it. So if you're bored after the stream, feel free to hang out. I mean, I will restart the stream and do a different one. But yeah, give it a test. I think this will be really cool. Battlefield 6. It feels and looks like enhanced Battlefield 3 with the movement from Battlefield 5. So far, I really had a lot of fun. Yeah, so this side, some brown. Yeah, it's really demanding in terms of graphic stuff. I have been so, I would say, rather stupid than smart. When Modern Warfare 2 came out, my PC couldn't handle it, or at least my graphics card couldn't handle it. So I got forced to upgrade and bought a rather new graphic card. Was it not GTX? RTX 3070 Ti, I think. Yeah, but this is still good for Battlefield. It's just really expensive, you know. I really can understand why people use their consoles or go to consoles. Way definitely cheaper. Hey Sierra, moin. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Yeah, I already was wondering if all was good. But yeah, awesome. Hi, man. Was Beast is thinning his paint with his sweat. Yeah, I could do that probably as well. Yeah. Hey, Lukas. Hi. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the brushing and yapping. How you guys doing? So we got the brown. Now we're gonna add our green here on this casualty, which I forgot. Was a combat shirt. Just adding some random shapes. Trying not to overdo it, which is the most difficult part. Hey, thanks you, man. You're working right now, or you mean me working? Yeah. Hey, Robin K. Hi. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Some Casualty multicam action. Oh, you have been at Wacken. Yeah, you're right. I just saw that when last week we went to Lithuania to pick up my mother-in-law, and we saw quite a few cars with Wacken markings and paintings on, yeah, for the what's it called? My brain again. For the festival, yeah. So yeah, it's really cool. Elb Riot. What's Elb Riot? It's also festival. And renovations. Game table is built up. Next, painting, crafting table. Maybe I should build up my new bed at some point. Ah, the bed can wait. The miniatures and table gaming is more important. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, cool. Wacken, yeah, I've never been there. But I guess probably fantastic. Yeah, I hope it wasn't too hot. Sweating in the tent is not so much fun. So let's add those, brown strips, splotches. One day festival in Hamburg. Ah, Elbe, yeah, obviously Elbe, the river. That's cool. I haven't been to any festivals or something in ages. We used to, when we were, when I was working, which my hobby was more working at the car, like modification stuff. Back when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We used to go to the Opel, I don't know, meetups, festivals, you could say. Then hang out there 3 days just drinking beer like idiots and barbecuing. This was really cool, yeah. It was a lot of fun. But besides that, I think I've never been to any festival type things. Yeah. Mud show. Really? It was raining? Jesus, yeah, that sucks. Did you had a raft for a tent? Yeah, but it's shitty. Yeah, I remember at least from airsoft games, when it was raining, it was really annoying. So I think we're good balance-wise. I think we even overdid it a little bit. That's okay. The white splotches will balance it out. Shake. So start with the backpack. Yeah? Little water drop. We can get splotching. So again, the white is the dangerous one to overdo it. But I also, you can see, like I like to do a little dash and then a little dot next to it. The difficult part is, like, you see, I'm kind of like balancing here, like zigzagging, which is not how multicam does look like and works. But it's okay. It feels like multicam. At least I think. Got a big tent from Deutsches Rettungskreuz. I like the German Red Cross. That's actually cool. SG30, I have no idea. I have to look this up later. This is awesome. Yeah, I remember we had one guy who had like a really big tent where we usually hang out all the time. I think I just slept in the car, or we had some leftover... I don't even know why, but we had leftover car seats at this one event, and we just throw them on the ground to sit. And as they had, like, you know, this thing to screw so you can recline backwards, so we reclined them backwards all the way, and they just slept like this. Luckily no rain, but yeah, not the most comfortable stuff. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'm already overdoing it a little bit. Yeah, so multicam backpack. And we're gonna throw the Athonian camel shade on it. And it will look fine. Yeah. You should have dug a trench around the tent. This would be actually cool. Yeah, and then a little bridge to... Yeah, it's through North Germany, yeah. But I was like in North Poland, which is even further, and in Lithuania, and it was so freaking hot. Yeah, I was really hoping for some rain. The air conditioning in my car didn't work, or it's not working. I think like this liquid is empty. I'm too stingy to get it refilled. But yeah, it sucks for such events. I hope at least every band was playing and nobody skipped or something. So yeah, just adding white stuff here. White splotches, not white stuff. Huh? There we have multicam combat shirts, yeah? And then we're gonna wash it green, and this one we're gonna wash Agrax later, the center part, and then it should look, I think, decently good. Maybe. Nice. Just a little trench for the water. for the war. So next we could do, yeah, I think we said the balaclava. We're gonna go with yeah, I think this Russian uniform green is really light green. It's a cool green. And it's a color you probably have. Shaky shake. Then we can use some refractive green. Erective green. So. One band didn't play, but you don't think that was the reason? Okay. Well, at least wasn't the weather. Actually, we could use the bigger brush. 1.5. I think this is one of my biggest weaknesses, like sticking with the small brush. Then slows all down. I think this is really awesome model. Concentration. Yeah, Sarah, are you painting something right now? Or just chilling? Chilling and thinking about to build up the bed or not? It's coming all together. Actually trying to see the line for the balaclava on the face. And breathe, yeah. You're thinking what to print next, eh? Actually, yeah. I mean, you probably, by the way, you probably have enough stuff printed already, right? To paint. Maybe some more police cars for your police force. I remember something you were doing actively. So I think we are good with the balaclava. Yeah. Probably the same position I'm gonna lie tonight in bed. Was it so hot? Yeah. Puppet housing your police station. That's actually a cool idea, yeah. That's a great idea. Half painted, so yeah, you could finish painting them. I do need to do some puppet housing as well for the commie block. This is extremely empty, yeah. But I'm still waiting. Wedge, Urban Scatter is doing some interior stuff right now. Yeah, so I'm not waiting for this comic block specific. Dilutes my lemonade a little bit. It's already half empty. So, water in it. All right. So next, that's the magnet here. So we can paint the sunglasses. We can paint the boots. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do first. For the boots, we set some khaki. Huh? Classic. Classic. It's also one of the oldest paints I have. So. Khaki boots. We can add maybe some details to the boots or maybe not. So don't need to overdo it. I mean, if we highlight it, we can get some detail action going. I think. So yeah, it's so hot. Like really, my brain is not even working properly. I don't even know what to talk right now, what to tell you. Well, I can tell you a little bit in a moment about the trip or something. Police station fully printed. Well then, police zombies to print it is, yeah. And furniture for the station, yeah. Yeah, the furniture stuff. Which zombies are you gonna use? I really like the Anvil Digital. They have really cool, like military police style looking zombies. I thought. Not in a traditional sense. They have more molly. But those are actually cool. Yeah, I definitely want to get into the terrain detailing. This is something we definitely gonna do also on stream in the near future. At least one stream. I don't think it will be very interesting in painting up lots of chairs and yeah, kitchen parts or something. But yeah, definitely necessary. Yeah, so looking good, Mr. Casualty. So yeah, we can actually now paint this pouch. I think I would just go black with it and then we pick some details in it. That's really small details. It's also like a ripped, like a ripped, yeah, it's like alcohol vibes, something. Could give it maybe an orange liner inside. Something like this. I will actually be a little bit cheap and use some of this pale German camo something and paint the pouches, which like we established earlier that this is probably fold in and then wrapped around. And we're just gonna paint those pouches a little bit more military style here. Just for tiny little added detail. Not much, but honest work. Or how was it? Yeah. Roger that, falsify. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Hydrate that lemonade. Jesus Christ, 50 riot gear zombies from Anvil ready. Regular zombies in uniform. Yeah, maybe you, if you don't find a proper hat, maybe you can kit bash a hat with a hat, and make them looking more zombie style. Actually, I don't remember but I think, didn't they have one with like a normal shirt, you know, like a hemd, which you can paint blue and add some details for like a police dude. Maybe. So yeah, let's paint this sucker black. And I'm just gonna go all over it, and then we paint later some necessary details. yeah. Tomorrow I will actually really try to get my head unstuck to get the scenario and the table planned for Hamburg Taktika. I have a lot of ideas, yeah, but they're just not clear because I have so much stuff in my head going around. This, that, planning, schmanning, that I couldn't focus on it. And obviously I want to plastate the scenario before I commit to it and to the table. But I really need to get it going because the last submitting day is like end of August, 31st August or 30th August. And yeah, only 15 days left. Gotta go fast. So I was thinking using the comic block, but to make the comic block look really interesting, yeah, I will bring my own demo table. That's a plan. Like I have no space yet, but to submit the space to not to submit the table. No, wait, other way around. So I can get a space and a table to showcase my own roots and my own game or whatever. I need to submit pictures from the finished table because they're really picky, obviously, and wanting to have good-looking tables only for the event. And their deadline is 30th August to submit your table. So, and I haven't even started it yet. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, actually, Boss Please, you're right. Yeah, thank you. You watched 10 minutes for the furniture. Yeah, but I think it's not generally not interesting. This is something which I can do while watching some TV. There's not much to talk about or like interesting. I think for one time it will be cool. I have also this while digging around. I have some really cool barricades. Those are also Miska miniatures. Stuff like this we're gonna definitely do a specific stream for some scatter things. Yeah. But yeah, I think this is also more content for video, maybe. Yeah. So while we have the black on the brush, we're just gonna paint all the metal parts from our little AKS 74U. But yeah, I have the comic block painted and ready, and this would be actually pretty cool thing. Nice eye catcher, but it's like the interior is completely empty, and I would definitely need a lot of yeah, like interior to print and paint. And also not sure what would be a cool scenario for it, besides rescue hostage or capture bad guy. I mean, rescue hostage and capture bad guy alive is always cool. Oh shit, Caroline Cox. Thanks for the prime, man. I appreciate it. And welcome to the Founders Club. Yeah. There's 10 founders. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, what is really cool with like capture the dude alive type is that you can kind of force the player to not use grenades and just like yeah, thank you, Caroline. Not just throw grenades in the room and kill everyone, because you need the stuff alive or the hostage. So this makes the game more interesting. And having a multi-floor room could be cool with having several groups. Yeah, but I do want to have the game 45 minutes only, so I can have lots of game during this. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Love you too. Thanks, man. Yeah, and also appreciate you liking the content. As you're not a miniature painter yourself. Not yet. So highly appreciate it. Thank you, man. And I hope you're up for Battlefield 6 after the stream. If you have the day off tomorrow, maybe. Definitely hyped for it. But yeah, this would be one idea for a scenario. So yeah, just started the game. Oh shit. Nice. Very good. Very nice. So let me actually check the watch. Yeah, actually we should go quick to the news segment while we're at it. And yeah, so we can finish those in time. So let's head over to the news. News as in not nuisance. So I haven't checked news myself at all, so no idea. So we're gonna literally uncover it together. I mean, I have some stuff I have because I'm like involved in it, more or less. As you can see here already, some stuff. So, no. White Dragon Miniature launched Courage in Context, USMC. We talked about this the other Thursday, the preview page. It's, I think, just finished right now. Yeah, it's just finished, so a little late news. But yeah, this is actually a pretty cool one. US Marines, United States Marines Corps. Woo-ha! Yeah, Courage in Context, White Dragon, they make really great miniatures. They're definitely more, not realistic proportions, so like classical style. I don't want to say heroic really, because not really. The guns are a little bit bigger, but I really like the style, yeah. And the Talibans from White Dragon is fantastic, yeah. The Russian moderns are fantastic. And what is really cool is that they... yeah, like have very, very specific miniatures. So gonna play until 1 in the morning. I think this will be very not doable by me with the painting today. But then we're gonna play tomorrow, Caroline. Now then we have 4 days of Battlefield 6. But yeah, what is really cool is like he really took a lot of consideration in getting proper squad formation and having more unique sculptures. So if you like platoon size games or bigger, then this is perfect if you want to do any US Marine dude. So yeah, it's really, really cool. I'm not so interested in doing American factions. I have the fantastic Rangers from In Country, from Echo Dark Studio, which I will use for American stuff. I have a few other American faction dudes, yeah, but they're really cool, yeah, really, really nice one. So yeah, I don't know. Since he's also opening up for like STLs, for home printing. I don't know, maybe end of year. I do want to get in contact with him and ask him if he would be interested in doing some partnership to get the European side without all the taxes and all this stuff. Yeah, so maybe Desk Ops can fill in the European ultramodern market with White Dragons. Yeah, would be awesome. Yeah, would be cool. But yeah, this is something for the future. I think this. Yeah, here you can see it like full platoon. I mean, it's mirrored, but it's like so many different ones. You can have really, really variation in your setup, especially with the 3 head options with each set. This is really cool. Yeah, really cool one. I have really no use right now, so if I would have wanted to make some United Marines USMCs, I would have backed this, but right now not much. A boss for leader. Hey, as we say in Sweden. Yeah, what's up? Welcome. Just right for the interesting part. The news, yeah, probably least interesting for you, but yeah, welcome. Yeah, Courage in Context. Really cool. Hope you're doing good, boss. And Fuzz first back just for the news. Perfect. Didn't miss anything. We're just talking about the Courage in Contact, which we talked the other day. Yeah, it just runs today. It ended. But yeah, it's really cool. Spectre drops pre-orders, pattern models, and previews. Yeah, this out of time, like I said, is really strange for me. Yeah, Sierra. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Army, Marines, and SEALs from Awesome Miniatures. Yeah, I can skip Kickstarter for one. Yeah, I mean it's already over, so you kind of have to skip it. But yeah, I have all the Black Hills games. US Marines. Nose so itchy. Which and I also like to play smaller games, so those are for me more than enough. Yeah. You got your ass handed today in a game of trading card of TC. Trading card? No, it was the other one. My team got wiped off the board in the last round of the Tomb something, was it, right? The game where you made the Tomb Crusaders. Sorry, man, really bad. Trench Crusade. I'm an idiot. Yeah, obviously. Trench Crusade. Shame. Last round of the game got wiped off the board. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Yeah, but at least sounds like a tough game if you in the last round still were fighting. That's cool. Yeah, I'm actually really hyped for getting more Trench Crusade lore in. I still haven't watched the videos I've opened on YouTube, so maybe this week, I don't know. But it's fantastic, yeah. Trench Crusade, cool. Hey, but at least you got a game going. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm totally drying out here on games. And yes, Sierra, yeah, Black Hill Games Marines are really great. Yeah, Spectre's out of time, like I said. Strange. I mean, the World War II stuff is cool. The pre-order miniature limited, I'm not a fan of pre-ordering stuff and bundling it with some, if you don't order it now, then you're gonna miss out stuff. Yeah, I think this is, obviously it's a marketing gag, and if you have legit interest in it, then do it. But yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm also not a fan of version 3 Spectre, so no opinion on it. I think this one we talked also the week before. The July Patreon had SAS counterterrorism dudes. They promised CIA dudes. It's okay, they're really cool. Obviously I got them because yeah, I gotta collect them all. Yeah, but I think it's cool. It's like also worth a lot of miniatures for the Patreon month. Really cool. I really like the guys with the big antennas. Yeah, the marksman types, also really cool figures. Those set I find a little bit generic. And generally I have no idea when I wanna print and paint them up because I have so much other stuff going on. But it's a cool set, yeah. Well done, Steve from Spectre. Also very positive that he's keeping his schedule monthly. I mean, this dropped like last day of July, so a week earlier would be maybe better. But at least he's staying consistent. And for August, he's redoing the older Covert Overt sets. Like older, yeah, probably 3 years old, which is okay, yeah. I would maybe preferred some completely new ones, but it's okay, yeah. We got here this guy with a Glock 43. Yeah, I have no idea why he chose this gun. I mean, it's a really cool concealed carry gun because it's very small, but just look at the miniature, like how you want to paint this is so tiny. Yeah, for a miniature, it's a little bit, yeah, specific. But yeah, he previewed already the new ones, which you will probably see in the next news tab, which we're gonna scroll through. So yeah, but really cool. Yeah, Black Hills Games. Yeah, I have those guys already printed actually. Yeah, actually gonna paint those pretty soon. Lead Unit Sheriff's Department. Those are inspired by Den of Thieves movie. Yeah, if you remember Den of Thieves. Not movies, but movie with Gerard Butler. Yeah, like here, those guys from this scene. Here he is. Really cool looking set. Yeah, really awesome. They all have the sheriff marking on it, which is pretty cool. So will help maybe with drawing. It's really little. Yeah, I checked it out, but it will definitely help in getting some text fine. Yeah, you true falsifier. There are 2 movies. I haven't seen the second movie because I think last time we talked about those, someone already commented the second movie sucks big time. But I think they're really cool, yeah. I think they're like fantastic. We will definitely paint, yeah, probably the main character. I forgot the name of Gerard's character up, but I think they're pretty cool. Yeah. It works also perfect for some CIA or just... Yeah, it's just 5 miniatures this time, yeah. Sadly. I was hoping... And they sadly don't have modular heads, and they sadly don't have... like he did with the South American police. He had optional ones which had like nothing, no text, and ones which had text. So this is something I would had preferred. But he has a lot of stuff going on. So, and those were probably hard to sculpt the faces. Yeah, they look really on point with the movie characters. So yeah, well, you know, the more is merrier. Pun intended with the merry man from the movie. But I think they're really cool looking characters. Would work perfect for some undercover agents as well. Yeah, or even some gangsters if you paint over the sheriff stuff. Maybe not with the radio things, but yeah, or like, I don't know, if you want to use some ice agents, which is right now in the use. Yeah, Tear of the Sun, exactly, just for the movie, yeah. He also made it very specific for the movie, like the Scar has the sides down, like in some scenes in the movie. But I think those look really fantastic, really can't wait to paint them up. Yeah, great job, Arthur, yeah, awesome. Maladiet. And yeah, Combat Octopus shows off the seals from Battle of Ramadi. A lot of previews shown. I think in the next news stems we'll see a little bit more. Those are looking really fantastic. I still haven't watched Warfare, the movie. But yeah, I just love Combat Octopus. Really my main fix, yeah. Just like his style, I like his detail, yeah. So yeah, we're definitely gonna paint some of those up. And by the way, I just received I think yesterday the Bob Mac 3D files for the Black Hawk and everything else. And the Black Hawk is actually just finished printing, yeah. Maybe a few minutes ago. Huge print, yeah. 70 hours it took. 17 hours. So not directly after the stream, but tomorrow I will probably get it cleaned and painted and checking it out if it needs some adjustment with the supporting, and then it will go straight into the store. But yeah, Black Hawk, super hyped for it. Yeah, long time. Finally, yes, big boy. And yeah, lots of Combat Octopus did a lot of detail on those. Yeah, like we talked the last time, researching every gear item very specifically. The PTT, the radio, the watches, the holster, which was a specific one. So yeah, crazy job. Yeah, Modern Miniatures dropped a lot of releases with his Tribes and Patron going side by side. Modern current day Bradley, which is really cool. Yeah, looks fantastic with additional era blocks, which is really cool. Yeah, so you can just upgrade them if you like this stuff. The Blackhawk crew for his own Blackhawk, which is kind of nice. Yeah, with the sitting dudes. Yeah, really nice here. Big, what's actually M60 type? Or is it M240 Bravo maybe? Oh yes, and the Abrams tank, yeah, the SEP V3, which is also the current one. If you like tanks for your 28mm or you want to scale it down. I have no idea if his stuff prints scaled down. But I guess it would be go until 50mm should be no problem for his vehicles. Sorry guys, what? 70 hours, those are rookie numbers. Yeah, I know you print like a lot of more. Yeah, usually my prints are between 5 hours for miniatures on the low layers. But yeah, 70 hours is definitely top of the line for my scaling. Yeah. Yes, yeah, Bob Mac Blackhawk. Did you miss out on the Air, Land, Sea? Let me see. Land, Sea, Kickstarter, Bob Mac 3D. Finished a few weeks ago. Yeah, he made the Blackhawk with some stretch holes. Yeah, we have the Mule, which is pretty fun thing. The forward attack vehicle, which is a classic Battlefield 2 vehicle. Yeah, super hyped for this one. Sheridan, I have no idea about the tanks. This one I just googled yesterday, was a prototype tank, but it's used in Team Yankee, so that's why they included it. But yeah, the main star of the show is definitely the Blackhawk. Super hyped for it. It's cool with Bob Mac is always the different stowed variation. And where's the stretch goals? Yeah, just hyped, really hyped for this one. Decals, Schmeekals. Yeah, actually, I will try actually to get in contact again with Fox from District Manager, a friend of mine, of ours, yeah, from the Good Vibes Alliance, to get also some decals from him soon in store. Definitely wanna try to cross promote here. Yeah, but we have also the 60 Blackhawk 60A ESSSS with the pylons to carry the fuel tanks as shown here, or rocket pods. Yeah, I don't have the files for this one yet. He kind of missed it, but this is pretty cool. Yeah, really awesome. Yeah, lots of stuff we got here. This one really cool. The Mud Jeep with as an attack vehicle. Yeah, fantastic, yeah. But the Blackhawk, I'm really hyped to get it washed later. Yes. How much pesetas you have? Right idea. For the Blackhawk, you mean? How much will be in store? I have no idea. I have to estimate it. But I don't know. As it's a long print, so I have to consider like the printing time for the printer, because I cannot use the printer for something else. Obviously the resin, but this is usually the smallest part. And post-processing, I have no idea. Yeah, I can't give a number, but over 30 euros, I think definitely. Yeah, it's pretty big in 1/56 scale. I don't have the crew, yeah. I have the crew from what was it, Flank March? Yeah, I have this, but I don't have any license to sell them. I'm not sure if I'm gonna write Flank March if they want to give me an individual license for them. So would be pretty cool, especially since those have options without heads. The whole one, so we can actually add different heads and make them look more modernized. This would be awesome. And yeah, Sheridan was a tank in Vietnam. Yeah, could be. I have no idea. Like, I'm not a tank guy at all. But yeah, Sheridan looks definitely cool. Tank looks really cool. Nice small one. What else? You got the the Modern Miniatures Blackhawk. Yeah, I didn't want to get it because I wanted to get the Bob Mac one, which has more details, and I have all the vehicles from Bob Mac, and also obviously the license to sell it. I definitely wanted to get it, which is perfect for all the Gothic Serpent, Combat Octopus stuff. Super hyped for this. Extremely. Did I miss my stuff? Big release? No, I think it will come in the next month. This is not month. This is a week old. This is from 5th August news, which I didn't cover. Yeah. Let me actually check this. Sheridan Armored Reconnaissance Airborne Assault Vehicle. Yeah, Airborne Assault. That's why it's in the Air, Land, Sea Battle. 1967. Yeah. Definitely cool tank, yeah. Definitely will paint this one up. And yeah, Modern Miniatures is doing for this month Patreon, I think. Next month release, Jungle Airfield Expansion, yeah. This is an older release with a hangar, cool. And a private jet, yeah, also really cool. Definitely. That's one thing which I think is what we talked the other day. It's not a weakness, it's just like how the stuff is. Like the modern miniature releases, if there are vehicles, like obviously like the tanks, perfect. Yeah, you can always have tanks and use them. But like an airfield, it's like very scenario specific. So if you don't have a scenario planned for this, or you don't have, I don't know, you can gobble it all up because they're cheaper on Patreon. But then you have just the files long. That's why for example, I only get the specific one, and if I have the scenario and I need it, I buy it later. Yeah. So, but this, like you say, Black Ops CIA jet would be fantastic, or drug dealer, or some head of state type of jet is definitely really cool. That's actually true. Airfield raid, yeah. Bus Beast, you quit painting, it's too hot. Finish only 2 pants, that's okay. 2 pants, 2 pants. And yeah, so let's head on over to the next one. Yeah, Spark, exactly. And swim across rivers. That's cool actually, the tank. This was main feature. Yeah, this week's release, Wyoming. Yeah, more White Dragon, US Marine. Finish Kickstarter, Sword Race over 9,000 target stretch goals. Stretch goals are pretty cool. We got 2 additional figures, Rifleman, MG. Yeah, this is really like if you want to do US Marine Corps, this is a fantastic set. If you want to do Platoon Plus, covered this already. Yeah, here we see the Spectre miniatures actually painted up. Look really good. Sadly, I cannot click the pictures, but I can make it up like this. Yeah, really nice. Great color. Classic color choices. Yeah, I don't know, like for me as a German, playing SAS or British forces is really not interesting. I don't know. But I can understand as a British player, this is really cool to have. And I mean, obviously Spectre is a British company. So yeah. Yeah, Bob Mac delivers the files. Yeah, just received them yesterday. Wyoming. Here, Echo Dark Studio releases Armored Combat. Yeah, indeed, very, very big release. In country will get, or has now, since 8th of August, I think. Armored Combat. I've not read it, sorry, man, still. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You will have a bunch of scenarios specific with vehicles, which is really cool. I think this is where for skirmish type game it shines, if you have scenario specific vehicles and not just like I take 5 tanks and you take 3 whatever. For this type of scale of game with skirmish size, and obviously the anti-tank teams for each factions, for the 3 factions, for the Direwolf. Actually, I don't remember which is which, but I think these are the Direwolves. These are the Blackthorn, or the other way around maybe. Nah, this must be the Direwolf. Blackthorn, and these are the we can actually click on the Lion Militants with SPG 60, I think it's called. Yeah, really cool. Also, great job with painting this, Wyoming. I really like the blue camo, which we talked the other day. Really awesome, yeah. Those will be in store at Descops end of the month. Just giving a little pre-release. Really great job with the Gorka. Yeah, really, really great. Awesome. Nice. M40 recoilless rifle. Sorry, yeah. And yeah, Russian Blackthorn gets a Russian ATGM, so it's this one. Direwolf Javelin team, this one, yes. And the Lion has to deal with M40 recoilless rifle, yeah, those one, correct. Yes. And what's really cool, yeah, our little partnership. If you're in the States and you want to save on shipping, you can get now our Karma's BPM directly from Echo Dark Studios. Yeah. Save on taxes and shipping, which is really cool because he added this as a faction car for the Blackthorn faction, armored car. Yeah, which is really cool. Yeah, partnership going on, my man. Yeah, concourse is it? Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I think I have the Russian anti-tank one. They look all more or less the same. Concourse and yeah, all the stuff. So yeah, really hyped for this one. Actually, kind of want to read it. Yeah, but yeah, fantastic release. Congratulations for the release. Wyoming, Echo Dark Studio, in-country. Get your vehicle fix on with in-country armored combat. And I think this is a free rule set, right? Yeah, I think the rule edition is for free, and if you want to get the factions, obviously you need to buy them. Been over a year in the works. Not for free. Okay, I'm sorry, not for free. Yeah. Is there actually no link? He didn't post a link. Yeah, but from the in-country page you will find it. Yeah, great job. So, Wargames Atlantic show off box art for modern operators. Those has been like in over 4 or 5 years already in the making. Yeah, PMC operators types. So kind of crazy seeing this now plastic kit. Personally, now with being so balls deep into 3D printing stuff, zero interest in plastic kits. But like a lot of you guys who are not printing, plastic kit fantastic for kit bashing. I think Falsifier was the other day asking about parts for kit bashing, so this will be definitely up your alley. Already seeing here some pretty cool guns. SVD, this looks like a Scar L. This could be I have no idea, PKM maybe, but not really. It must be some Western gun. Yeah, but this yeah, like I said, a little bit I think late in the market, but still there are lots of people who like kit bashing. This is really cool. By the way, another cool kit bashing kit maybe would be Rubicon's Vietnam miniatures. Yeah, like especially the Viet Congs with the AKs. The arms would be fantastic for kit bashing. Some other figures maybe, but the Rubicon stuff is more smaller scaled. I have both all 3 boxes here, but I kind of not in the mood in gluing together. Getting lazy. Yeah, my Combat Octopus Navy SEALs, really cool. Big LMG fan, so this looks fantastic. Can't wait. We're definitely gonna paint one of those guys up on the stream. Yeah, 2007 types like Battle of Ramadi or Streets of Ramadi. MK48 7.62 millimeter machine gun. Yeah, he posted some heads. I don't know, reference or previews in the Discord. No idea. Yeah, Goggle Miniatures. Also one guy of the Discord. He does some vehicle sculptures. Some very curious and specific ones. I think he's doing right now a Roycat. Yeah, here, Roycat from South Africa. I have no idea what this is actually. Buffle, really no idea, but it looks really funny. Yeah, he does this over on Patreon. He also made, I think, I don't know, BMP and all those standard vehicles, which is a cool alternative if you're for STLs hunting. Yeah, last year MMF, my mini factory, if you're into 3D printing, and they're having a summer sale going on. So yeah, 20 to 30% off with the summer 2025 codes. I have so many STLs, I will not even look at MMF to get any ideas to buy something But it's pretty cool. Yeah, every year summer sale. Yeah, speaking about summer sale. Yeah, why is Desktop not doing a summer sale? We are doing a back to school sale. So probably start of September. Not probably, definitely end of August, start of September. We're gonna do a back to summer sale. Because yeah, everyone is doing a summer sale, and I don't wanna, yeah, I don't know, fight for the sale stuff. So if you have big plans, will definitely come more releases end of the month, like the Black Hawk and the latest Black Hill game releases, and some other, and also the anti-tank dudes for in-country armored combat. So if you wanna save some money, just a little heads up. And yeah, that's actually it for the news. Lots of stuff, and yeah, big announcements. So let's get the brushes hustling with our Medic and Casualty. And I'm gonna take a tiny break in a moment for getting rid of this lemonade. So bear with me a moment. Where's the button? We are back. Oh, Spike, I already went to bed. Good night, if you're still there, sneakingly. Good rest. Thank you for being part. And have a good rest. Yes. Hydrate the lemonade, yeah. Lemonade out, lemonade in. Alright, sir. Too good. Yeah, those more soury lemonades, limes, taste really good. Busby is still awake. Yeah, didn't fall asleep from the news. It's Toyaming, by the way. Busby's asking again about Grom, Polish Grom models. Maybe you sent me them already and I missed out. Alright, let's get the brushes dancing. Quick sanitizing my hands. They are a little bit greasy from touching my forehead. So let's get those beauties up here. Yeah, I think we'll be definitely longer stream with 2 figures. But we got the base down, so let's just speed up. So I'm just gonna paint those yeah, like here, what's called bandage, compression bandage, a little bit white so we can wash it later. Here's also one it's lying on. Speedy Max, speedy. Yeah, but still, I think this is a really cool model. Actually, here we did miss something. Sorry, man. I have no idea. Came out of nowhere, this one. Yeah, thank you, man. Thanks, guys. Must be the cheap cocaine. Nah. I don't know, it's probably the air conditioning blowing on me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I'm literally here in the stream of the cold air. What I wanted to do. Actually, wrong brush. Yeah. So this one here. But yeah, I'm super hyped for the Black Hawk. I printed actually 2. In the hope it prints alright, but it seems good. Also, if it will not print alright, then I will have already my crashed helicopter one, which I definitely want to have. Nah, keine Erkältung, no cold. Just I have earlier been when I base those guys, I always use baking soda for mixing with the super glue, so it gets first of all this like really like fine sand texture, and also get a very fixed bond. And I'm just like, I don't know, it's not like super allergic, but it's very since it's like a salt, it makes my nose itchy and I can start to sneeze. But this was, I don't know, maybe just some dust coming up in the nose. But yeah, all good. Thank you for your concern. So, this sucker is more or less ready. Yeah. You wanna get some silver? Now that spike is gone, we're gonna paint it silver. Yeah. No, jokes. Nah, but like the those little packages. Yeah, boss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But the baking soda alone, because I put it on, then I let it dry, and then I use my little baking soda brush, and then I hit my eye. Yeah. Then I brush all the baking soda off, so it doesn't stick on the legs when I airbrush prime it. And this fine dust, usually wear a mask, but sometimes I'm lazy, like today. I just do this when I brush it off. But obviously it takes the time until all this baking soda dust settles. And I get like instantly, I need to sneeze, and the sinuses, yeah, like go crazy. But this was probably right now just the I don't know, just because air conditioning and dust. But yeah, thanks. But baking soda CA glue is the hobby magic. So just using some classic silver. Gonna paint those pouches, not pouches, but those like medic packages. Like this one here is an open one. It's a tiny little bit ripped. Just gonna paint it silver excessively. And then here inside we have another pouch. It's too wet. That's what she said. Yeah, it's really hard to identify. But I think it's just individual pouches. This could be another something which we're gonna paint red. This is definitely a small ripped package of something. Yeah, and actually I know, because I saw it earlier, the pouch which he's ripping open. Here I think you can see it better. I think it's also one of those silver. Obviously the brush is already dry, so we're not gonna use this. But what we can do is paint this little nose air breathing pipe orange, like we saw in our reference earlier. A little orange drop. And then we can actually get some vermilion going to add some red something in the inside of this little medic pouch. Then we saw a lot of blue earlier, so we're gonna just use some blue shake in advance. Yes. This was too much blue, that's okay. And then we're gonna pick some details also inside of the backpack. Definitely want to get mostly white, and then maybe one red and one blue detail thing. So here's the key to have not too much on the brush. There you have it. I mean, those figures, they will be kicking ass on 135 scale. Yeah, imagine big ones. It will be fantastic. Like, I really, when I was printing them and had them in the hand, I was really thinking about, yeah, it kind of needs to do Diorama, maybe. I actually want to paint this here. Yeah. Would be really cool, like, I don't know, broken, shut down vehicle, and then we have like this Casualty Medic and some others providing covering fire, something like this would be really cool. Yeah, so I thought here on the inside we could maybe just paint this pocket orange. Maybe. Oh, flip it. Flip it and whip it. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, I will definitely use. I will not use 135 figures for the banner. Maybe. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Because I never have painted one. But this one, yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, for tabletop, for new banner or like promo stuff, this will be definitely cool. Yeah. And I have like this set has a bunch of PMCs. I just need to resupport them because the supports from Miska, they work for me, but they are not perfect. Like there are some little flaws sometimes. And like I said, I do prefer to do my supports myself manually, so I can get the maximum precision out of the figures. Yeah, but actually, yeah, we could actually do a 28mm variant of this diorama with based miniatures. Yeah, so I think something like this. So we have here some orange element. Let's take here some red. We can actually paint. I don't know, it seems like here's some strip. Just adding some details. Maybe we can paint this tab here red. It's actually the turntable making a noise. Clack, 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 clack. You mean like some, I don't know if I want to name him, some other miniature designer who does 135 pictures but offers 28mm STLs and figures? Yeah, sadly common practice, it seems, with some people. We should do the other way around. Paint 28mm and say it's 135. Yeah, there is one. I don't want to say it publicly, but they offer 28mm miniatures, and they the promo pictures are all 135 scaled and printed. Kinda lame. Yeah, so we got here some different colors going. If we highlight it later, it will look good. I think just makes it more interesting. So, but besides this, we are actually good to go with this guy. We could maybe we just take this olive green from our multicam, which we have lying around more or less, and paint in those panels here, just to have different color. They look like padded panels for the lying head area. Completely unnecessary, but yeah, I had to do it. Yeah, boss for leader, my man, you're true. It's absolutely right. Yeah, I think if you design, you should design miniatures for your specific scale, like 28 millimeter. You can always scale them up. Yeah, they will look a little bit chunkier. Like this one is obviously a 28 millimeter miniature, but it still looks decent enough. You have still a lot of details, like on the gun and the sunglasses and so on, and it is not extremely heroic proportions. Maybe the legs, but it's a really baggy cartel dude. Yeah, but yeah, but if you have bigger one with a lot of tiny details, like more or less the one I'm talking about indirectly, it's just hard to print. Yeah, and it's also the only gripe, like what I earlier said with Miska miniatures, that he has too many details for the scale. That the barrels get really thin. They look good, they look accurate and scale correct. Even the fingers, if you can see it, look fantastic. Yeah, but it's just like can break easily, or like in this case, the front of the gun didn't even probably print for me. And now imagine shipping this to someone. This is really hard. That's why all the Miska miniature stuff is not in my store, or haven't been so long in my store, because I have to rework to make it more playable, printable, friendly. Yeah. So yeah, let's get the inside of this bag. Quickly paint it. Was beast, go to sleep, falling over. Yeah, good night, man. Thank you for being part for the stream again. And yeah, maybe you can watch breakfast the rest of the stream. But yeah, take care. Good night. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. And yeah, let's get the inside of the bag painted. But yeah, that's the main gripe. That's why I also am boss. That's why I also, everything I offer is test printed at least once. And that's why I'm so extremely slow with getting new stuff out. It's just because I really don't want to offer something, then I print it and it's shit quality. Then I don't want to, I don't know, do a refund or contact the person. Then I just ship out the shit quality, like lots of people do, like lots of print on demand type stores do, because they don't care. And yeah, obviously the downside is that everything is so slow. I have so many files, so many license and ongoing patrons, which I'm backing for 4 years already, which every month I get new files. Yeah, like Combat Octopus stuff, awesome, everything works fine. I don't have to test print this anymore. But it's just so much. Yeah, I kind of need to clone myself 4 times so I could get this all in the store. And then I want to do my own renders so it looks clean on the store. And I want to paint them up myself. Don't want to send them out to get commission painted for nice pictures. So yeah, I'm definitely slowing myself extremely down. So I'm just adding, like I said, some red and some blue details in the inside of the backpack, so we have something to explore. Yeah. And we can still figure out what we're gonna paint on the patch. Maybe some yellow writing on it. Yeah. Uncured resin prints in the mail. That's I have not received, not seen yet. But what I have seen yet a lot is like that people offer, they cure them on the supports, like straight off the printer, not even properly washed, to have all the residue in, and it's like crazy. Yeah. But it's like, if it's a easy entry market, then you have a lot of people who offer wanky quality for some, yeah, for the stuff. Yeah, and it's easy. Everyone who has a printer can technically do their own store and their own stuff. And especially with eBay and Etsy and so on. Yeah. Like, I don't have eBay, I don't have Etsy, I only offer them on my store. I do have an eBay account, but I do want to connect it to my store, and I haven't yet time to read it and figure it out. Just to have bigger exposure. But I will do this definitely, because I just what's today? Thursday? On on Sunday I did on Monday, not on Sunday, registering that because this I run as a side business, will be start 1st of September, will be full-time, full business, and then I have until February time to live off of it. This would be nice. But yeah, I think I'm positive. I'm positive it will work. Man, I really like this little gun here on this backpack. By the way, I was talking earlier to... Thanks, man, for it. I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah. Super excited, also super anxious, maybe. Not really. I mean, if it doesn't work out, then I just go back into a side business, or like work half-time to fill in the missing money. So anyway, it will be win-win. But at least I do want to try it. Try or die. And I'm excited for this. Like, I'm super hyped to get out. I so long time I do want to sculpt myself miniatures, but I don't have the time. Obviously now I'm building the company up, have more products up, making this advertisement. We're making the streams, which is like kind of running advertisement more or less. But let me think. Goni, I think, yeah. But it's something. I mean, I don't know if the stream in a half year gets more views. If I'm starting with the gaming part, if we do maybe some pure reaction, chill out streams, which I think we should do. By the way, yeah, I didn't told us even. Last Sunday when we were watching the YouTube stuff, yeah, YouTube immediately blocked the video because of copyright stuff. I had to cut out some segments. Luckily with YouTube Studio, like the backend side, it's really easy to do this, like automatically. I can just say cut it and it cuts it out. But it blocked the whole video. Yeah? And now it's only blocked in Japan, which I think is fine. So yeah, we need to do the reactional stuff for now. What's called? Maybe, I don't know, I will still do it on YouTube. And then if it's blocked, then it's blocked, then I don't know. But yeah, it's not so easy. I was really like, what the fuck? What the heck? So, little orange here for our orange brown for our Bakelite magazine. Yeah, I finish the stream and then I usually on YouTube I go and edit the name, you know, like I put in the date and I put this like end screen where it suggests the next video, and then it was I saw that it was immediately blocked and I was like, what the fudge? It was like all the videos, all the intros we watched, and the Batman intro one, this was the one which blocked the video completely. It's kind of lame. Yeah, on Twitch, since I have the VODs on, the video on demand, it does said like there's like a copyright strike because it's like automatically from the system, but then I can say like I'm using it on a fair use, which was as a reaction, because it was like a reaction video. It's on Twitch terms, it's yeah, Warner Bros. Exactly. Sierra, you forgot how annoying unhollowed files are. Yeah, which one? Which one you're talking about? Probably about vehicles, I guess. But yeah, well, you know what's even more annoying? if you have files which have hollowed areas in it, and then they explode after a while. So, mahogany brown. But yeah, streaming, schmeeming. I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it. Definitely fun. I mean, to be honest, I sometimes have the feeling like, it would be cool just to do nothing. But then when I start the stream and I see you guys writing, commenting, then it gets my mood going again. Yeah. Thank you guys. So, yeah, this looks so awesome already. And that's why I like mahogany brown. It's really great wood color for guns. And if you need a lighter wood color, then you can just use field wrap or flat earth. Flat earth. Working on the KF41 from Guado. What is the KF41? I bought 2 models from Guado. The Kamas something, I already forgot. Troop transporter, which is cool. And the Scud missile, which is cool. Was super annoying because the scale was wrong he gave, and it was not 1/64 scaled, like he said. I mean, yeah, the files are obviously not prepared for resin printing. This should be in consideration. But yeah, I don't know. I think Guaro had its peak with very unique models and vehicles, but right now I'm absolutely not anymore, since it needs so much preparation. Yeah, but here we have a pretty sexy backpack. Yeah, this would be a fantastic token for some scavenging survival stuff. It's really dope. Nice. So one item finished. Flat Earth, flat brown, yeah. No, this is actually called Flat Earth. Yeah, that's why I was finding it so funny. Yeah. One of the guys I played Trench Crusade with is bugging me about making more terrain, but the guy is willing to pitch in to do any of the work. Yeah, then he should bring you a six pack of beer per or 1 bottle of beer per terrain item. Yeah. Yeah, this, I don't know. I don't understand these people. New German tanks. Main battle tank, infantry fighting vehicle. KF51, KF41. I've never heard this naming convention. But I am not very well spoken in those. Yeah, exactly, Wyoming. Yeah, at least need to pay for the material or something. You do the work, then he pays the material. It's a team effort. So I'm just gonna paint the glasses black for now. And then we can figure out if we wanna fancify them maybe later. Holding the breath. I'm just using again smoke black for this. Honestly, I think this is actually my first Miska miniature I'm painting with traditional acrylics. I painted all the Saharians with speed paints, but speed paints don't count. Yeah, I'm just noticing. They're really nice to paint up, yeah, I have really to say. Pierre, you did an awesome job if you're watching. Sorry. Now he looks a little bit more nicer with sunglasses painted in. Good, this one is now for real done. So let's head over to the Medic. Yeah, we have one more miniature actually. Yeah, in case you haven't seen him before. Yeah. Yeah. I actually need to make this chat window bigger. Let's see. 3 train wagons, 2 hills, 1 bridge, 6 civilians. None of these things are needed for the campaign we're about to play. And quite a lot he's asking for. Train wagons, 2 hills. Yeah. I don't know, sometimes people are strange. So, let's think about this guy. So we said already we give him cucumber green, aka refractive green pants, 10 vests or chest rig, black pouch, some Bakelite magazines, and we add one plum one just for the color, blue gloves. The shirt on top I'm not really sure what to do. Kinda not want to do camouflage. Or we do his pants multicam. Yes, exactly. Was for, yeah. Are you painting the stuff up for the club, I imagine? Boss? So when he's talking about he needs the stuff? I think we'll just do the pants, and with the shirt we're gonna think about it. Erective green. I really like this color, yeah. Did I mention this before? You're running a campaign at the club, yeah. Yeah, but if the guy is asking for the specific terrain and it's not needed for the campaign, so I'm assuming you leave the terrain stuff at the club then, where everyone can use it when they want and need? Maybe? Or I'm overthinking it? Really a shame you're in Sweden. I would really like to some French Crusade. Maybe we are lucky and in our timeline we will have some sort of quantum jumps or portals where we can travel from like a, I don't know, room in the house where you just enter and press in the address of someone else's device, and if they accept your call then you can teleport to them. This would be crazy. Dreaming. And imagine how everyone will get fat because no one will move. So. Yeah, then he probably just wants this terrain for whatever he's wanna playing. But yeah, obviously he gotta chip in. What a dude. Or like trade something with you, something you need, what he can do. Nice. So this is good. The boots we're also gonna do khaki. Khaki is here, I think. A little speed painting here. Ah, by the way, Falsify, because I cannot check it because I'm the owner of the channel. But if you use the emotes I made, they are not costing any channel points or something, right? You can use them as much as you like. The guy is one of those people who, because he has 2 kids, a wife, 3 cats, full-time job, but still managed, yeah. So, but it's his decision to have full-time job and wife and kids and cats. So it's not your problem. Yeah, why should you then do stuff for him if you're not playing, if you're not even using it in a campaign? I mean, yeah. And if he says like, yeah, but you don't have a wife, kids and cats and whatever, no argument in my opinion. Yeah, there's people who are pushy and can manage to guilt trip people into such stuff. If you're a good person, then you can feel guilty, which you shouldn't, maybe. Yes, exactly. Thank you for fire. F him. In a... not in a literal way. But yeah. No points, yeah, that's good, okay. Yeah, I was kind of annoyed about the emotes that that I have more slots, because I have definitely made way more stuff. I need more subscribers, so the more subscribers you have, the more emote slots you get unlocked. I have not done the animated ones, because I'm not sure yet what I want to do. I actually don't want to reuse just my pixel art stuff. Kind of think should be on point of the other stuff I made. But yeah, that's definitely cool. So this was number 2, this is a 3. So shirt. Let's do first the gloves, because this I know we will do in this blue. This blue may be nicer. Actually not. Could give him technically a black jacket. This looks a little bit weird, maybe. Maybe not, because he's a medic. Sounds like a "you promise" my favorite sentence in the last week. Yeah, absolutely, Sierra. But it's true. Yeah, it's this, I don't know. You wanna be helpful and nice, but then there are people who just take it too far. And it's just tiring. Also those one-way relationships where people always ask your help or whatever, and when you need help, then they always don't have time. I mean, no problem. At least I, like I said already once, when I do something, a favor or whatever, it's because I want to do it. Generally, want to help out and whatever, and I don't expect something in return. But I do expect some sort of yeah, like two-way direction. So like I said, if I ask you for help and then you say 1, 2, 3 times no, but if you say every time no and have some weird reasons, then yeah, it's yeah, not good. Or I don't appreciate it or whatever. Time is too short to deal with such stuff. Sorry, concentrating here. Yeah, but those gloves are already fucking loving it. Yeah, they're looking fantastic. Really popping off. Popping off. Sorry, I'm trying inside here, which is really hard to see, even for me. Nice. Yeah, that's a good point, boss. Yeah. So far, none of this has happened. Shit. Yeah, this I hate the most. If you're organizing something and the people don't even have the gist to read your little information announcement or so on. Yeah. Yes, yes. So, black or not black? Maybe we do a gray jacket. Maybe this is a good compromise. Actually, this pale gray could work, and then we give it a black wash. Or looking in my AK pocket, some colors I haven't used yet. LAF green. Actually, we could give him a brown jacket. This would be cool. This could be actually fun. With the 10 vest. So here, mud brown. Probably literally like the flat earth. More or less. This is a little bit more juicier. Yes, yes. Yeah, the only campaigns in terms of tabletop I organized was not really organizing. It was like with my playgroup we played the bold action campaign books. Yeah, so this was really just me preparing all the terrain, which was a hustle because I don't know if you have been there last time. I talked about this, but we were playing every weekend one mission, and I always had 1 week time to prepare the necessary terrain bits, which for the Stalingrad campaign was crazy lot of hustling. But it was worth it. It was fantastic. Yeah, the games were amazing. Yeah, really nice. Yeah, I think this brown is working for me. It looks not too off in this arid situation. And you see again, huh? The number 2 brush is the speed brush here. Getting covered so fast. Really big difference. Oh, he even got like a little share mark. Just noticing now. Damn it. Details that make me wanna paint. One to 2 games a month. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, this gives definitely more time. I mean, we were playing during COVID mainly. So I had this short work back then. So like 3 days, 2 days, so 3 days per week working. And the rest I was at home. So I had a lot of time to do the terrain stuff. And my friends, I don't know, I think they had a home office or something. You know, pretend to work from home. So yeah, this sounds like reasonable pacing. Number 2 brush, MVP. We're gonna paint the belt black, so I'm not too worried about painting over it. Just you want proper coverage. Good. Oh, let's take the smaller brush. Paint here a little crevice of the jacket. Yeah, actually here in between a little bit. But this looks actually fine. So let's paint the belt. Let's paint the belt black with our smoke. Actually tempted to paint an M81, the woodland, camo, boonie hat, Panama hat. Probably multicam would be more fitting. I like to think this Medic has a little bit more style. Yeah. You gotta go to bed. Yeah, Boss for Leader, yeah. Thanks for being part. Thanks for your input. Don't let this guy annoy you. And have a good rest and a great Friday to start. And see you next time, hopefully on Sunday. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, I'm already regretting 2 figures. Yeah, we're midnight. We haven't highlighted them yet. Maybe we could finish them on Sunday. Not sure. Let's finish for now. I think maybe this would be a good idea. Finish it on Sunday and then we just chill a little bit out. Maybe. So just gonna paint the scissors here. Quick. Yeah, you think this is a good idea, Falsifer? Yeah, with highlighting now, this will probably be easily another. No, I mean, we can wash them, so they're washed. Yeah, this makes sense. And yeah, we will be there, and then we're in an hour finished, maybe earlier. And then we highlight the rest. Sunday. So my other plan was to paint Humvee on Sunday. There's a test print I did on my older printer. That's why it has a little bit lines. I used the old printer for testing because it's yeah, I cannot use this for commercial stuff. It's a little bit small. 1/56 scale is really a little bit small. So I upscaled it, just finished printing, but definitely wanna paint Humvee. Ja, nee, da haben wir eine Store, yeah. Oh, really? Some streamers paint 1 miniature for 5 or more streams? Oh, okay. I mean, the first ones we painted, in-country Wagner in Africa's types, we did in 2 streams. Yeah, maybe you're right. Don't need to rush it, hustle it out. But yeah, let's finish this guy and then see. Yeah, I definitely don't want to drag it, especially Thursday. You guys need to go to bed also, or should be already in bed. And kind of feel responsible for you going late. So, gonna grabbing here some English brown. But these were several guys. You mean several people who doing 1 miniature for several streams? I mean, if I can imagine like one of those Warhammer bigger, more intricate figures that they need a lot of time. Also, the Wagners. Yeah. Yes, it's true. Yeah. I mean, here we have also several guys, which was what I was already regretting or thinking that it will slow things down. But I thought we could manage it. But I forgot about the news actually. I did prepare the news, but I didn't calculate the news. But then we also only looked 35 minutes at the news, which is not much difference. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think, yes, we can highlight those on Sunday. Easy peasy. Then we can do the basing together, which we haven't done at all. We can glue the backpack here on this one. That's why, in case you wondered why this guy is not centered, it's because I have the backpack planned here in this area. I definitely don't want to rush it. I do want to give the figures the time they deserve. Yeah. Your stream, your pace. Yeah, I know, thank you, man. But I kind of want one stream, one project type of thing. But yeah, this already, I bamboozled myself with the 2 miniatures. It's art, nevertheless. True. True, brother, true. Sorter art. It's definitely fun. Like I said, I just feel bad in having you guys stay awake during work days. That's why I did initially the Saturday streams, and thinking that people have more, can stay longer awake. But the funny thing is when wir sind schon groß. Yes. Yeah, true. But that's the funny thing when the European guys are leaving, like you and the other ones, so around 1 in the morning latest, then all the Americans come on the stream. Oh, not all of, but some of them, due to the time change. Minus Wyoming, he's always my man. Paint's already the paint, the wet palette already a dry palette. My paints are getting dry, they're getting streaky. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they can watch me now play back. Oh, probably not. I don't know. I will try. I definitely will try it right now after the stream if my PC can handle streaming and rendering the game. Would be cool. If not, then I do need to reactivate my older PC at some point to work as a streaming computer. But then I have to again to read in how to manage this, how to this and that. It's another can of learning worms. Yeah. But it's funny when I finish the stream and then I go and edit the stream in a video in YouTube. There's like a live counter how many people are watching the video, and it goes up by like a few people. So usually up to 100 to 150 viewers per video currently on YouTube. So it means that the people come after the, like when I finish in their time zone, check the stream out, which is pretty cool. So yeah, thank you guys from the farther time zones. I appreciate everyone watching. And write in the comments, yeah? I want to see some comments. If you have some ideas, if you have some opinions. What do you think about the medic dudes? What do you think about doing 2-part streams? Bigger, more models at once, and then do it on 2 sessions. Ah, the new auto mods did kick in, yeah. It's cool. I did adjust a little bit the modder, yeah. Now it's asking me if I should allow this message, if I want cheap viewers on stream, boo, something. Deny. Yeah. Nice. Fan mail, yeah. So, oh, I have such an itchy nose, it's annoying. Keine Erkältung, keine Angst. So, already forgot. M81, cheat sheet, stone gray, refractive green, mahogany, and German Camelround. Thanks God for the cheat. Yeah, it popped up for me, and then it was asking me if I should allow it or deny. Yeah, I set up some super easy actually. Some what's called like words or sentence which should kick in the mod, the bot mod, and it did work. Yeah. No money for the scammers. So, stone gray, which kind of looks like we could have skipped. Is it right, or am I tripping? I really need to do a proper camouflage book. Becoming pro, yeah. Far from pro. Still lots to learn. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, we need reflective green first. Then actually write it down. But yeah, I'm making all those emotes and stuff. And channel points, and this was kind of fun. Learning, seeing how it works. And also adding some extension. I think I have this prime reminder extension I added, which I think is not so intrusive. I also added Boogie's channel in the suggested channel, yeah, buddy of mine, which you remember maybe. And I definitely want to end of the stream, want to try and make a raid. I haven't done raids yet, because I didn't understand how they work. We're gonna share some love and raid someone. So, refractive green, correct color now. Yeah. And I have some other extension, like, I don't know if you saw this, heard this. Yeah, thanks, Fasfa. I forgot what it's called. But that people can have their own, like, little character avatar in the stream, which will then jump around the bottom of the stream. And it's all pixel art, so I can do some custom characters, and then with the channel points and thing, you can unlock different hats and clothing parts and can shoot guns or whatever. Yeah, I have to check this everything, but yeah, you will need to take a nap now. All right, 6-hour nap. Yeah, happy time zones. Eh, what time zones? Are not in Germany? What? But yeah, good night. Thank you, Sarah. Glad to have you back again. Yeah, and see you on Sunday, hopefully. Take care. Good night, Sarah. So, get refractive green here on this dude. Actually, with refractive green as the base, I'm already tempted to paint the pants also in M81. Oh, we actually didn't finish painting the belt, I just noticed. I think it's called Stream Avatars. Ah, yeah, Sarah. Okay, yeah. The night shift. Yeah, I will do the Battlefield 6 night shift after the stream. Definitely gotta try this out. But yeah, take care, man. 6-hour nap. So, bad boy. Little belt boy. Yeah. Yeah, but next week or this weekend definitely need to get my head out of my ass for the scenario and for the rules. I mean, the rules I can later, but I need the scenario and I need the table. Get the table sorted. And the table will be cool, yeah. I will definitely document it. And we're gonna post a nice YouTube video. I don't know if it would make sense to stream any of this. Maybe we can do one stream. But I have to test it definitely. I have downloaded the Twitch app on my phone. Ah, but then it would be Twitch only. So let's paint his face mask also black. Yeah, this FPP mask. Oh, it's a little bit too much paint. That's okay, it's running into the sunglasses. Holding the breath. Oh, I can't wait to throw the wash on them. Both of them. Both of them. So let's get actually some. We have this. Yeah, this was this Russian green. A little bit more water. paint the pouch here a little different green. That's not much difference, but yeah, a little bit. Little bit, the highlight will deal with it. Deal with it. Oh, by the way, good news. Or maybe not. Interesting news. Forgot to talk about it. But I'm just finishing with Martin, Solo War Gamer for Haywire. Oh, he's finishing it, yeah. With more or less my, yeah, looking over it, if you want to call it this way. But the Russian forces for Haywire, the Russian faction forces, they are currently being done. So I think end of the month they will be in store as well. And that was really good, yeah, fantastic kit bashing again from Martin with Combat Octopus parts. So super excited for this one. Could have actually looked at it in the news, but maybe check it next Thursday when they are probably done. Can have a complete look at it. Yeah, really cool. Like regulars, conscripts, and a special forces team so far was the idea. They look cool, like he really picked some really nice parts and guns out to make them look modern. Yeah, because Combat Octopus doesn't want to do modern Russians, besides the SSO we did, 2016, because due to personal reasons with the war, which I can completely understand. Absolutely. So just gonna paint the belt loops, kinda paint it a little bit brown. I'm really so hyped. This figure is so much fun. Yeah, last week, what did we paint last week? Last Sunday? Already forgot. The 10mm, yeah. So this was also fun, but definitely not giving me my fix like painting 28mm, for sure. But I was also really exhausted. So today, since yesterday, I would say, I'm like back on track, back on normal. Because we had this 4-day extreme 3,200 kilometer trip. And then came home and I immediately worked at orders at the store, kind of updated news. What's it called? Emails, messages, stuff, worked on the orders, finished it all mostly up. Yeah. Then next day the same. Then since I have my mother-in-law over here, we also did some going looking some stuff. So I was just extremely tired. I'm really on the fence. Should we do only the pants? Should we do the hat? M81 Woodland. I would say only the pants, and the hat could be just green. This would maybe make sense. Splotches time. To drag it out a little bit more. Yeah, thanks, man. So, refractive green base with stone gray, was it? Stone gray splotches. Yeah, I'm still on schedule. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm completely exhausted. Like I had no day to probably rest, and since I didn't rest the day after the trip, it yeah, really took some time. But the last days I managed to sleep more. I don't know, just sleeping more kind of seemed to help. And yeah, I think this did the trick. And now with the gaming, yeah, and to be fair, yeah, with Battlefield last weekend, I didn't want it to miss. I wasn't even aware that there is a second weekend we can play. So like I slept not much because we were playing Battlefield. No, but honestly, and yeah, I'm an old man already. So yeah, that's what I was thinking with the woodland, and then the brown jacket actually looks really cool, and then we have these bright gloves. Looks really old school PMC, or not PMC, like special forces style. Actually, I also like just the stone gray with the green. Looks like this Bereska, this birch camo from the Russians. Could actually do this one time. The green is a little bit brighter. Oh, fucking nose. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is really great. Like this is giving me so... The nostalgia is extremely strong. And luckily I had no cheaters so far. I've seen a lot of videos of cheating assholes, to not use some other words. And this is really annoying. So mahogany brown we used here. No, that's chocolate brown. Mahogany, it's back here. And I'm playing it at lowest graphics settings. I think it looks fantastic. It looks even better in low than in medium. And I have like, I don't know actually what frames I have because it's not showing the frames. But definitely around 50 to 80 frames. Which is, yeah, more than enough. I don't know, I don't see this, I don't see the sense in all the 4K gaming. Yeah, it's just too much details. Like, I'm so focused on shooting the guys, I cannot look at all the details. And this game looks really nice in low settings. So, some chocolate mahogany love, actually. Mahogany. Mahogany, as the Americans say. Too much to process information over it. You mean like with high graphics? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even notice it. Like it's the same with people complaining about Stalker 2. I mean, Stalker 2 was a mess and is still sort of a mess. But even with the DLSS upscaling where you have all these fragments, it looked fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I never played. Usually when once you played better graphic stuff, then you notice the stuff. But I never played in 4K, so... Egal. Because I remember when we went to DreamHack in Leipzig, LAN party, Counter-Strike, back then we decided to rent computers instead of packing our own stuff, which also had the benefit, if there was an issue, we would get a replacement computer, so we had a trouble-free weekend. And this was the first time I played on a more than 60 hertz screen. I think 144 hertz screen, and I didn't notice anything different, really. But when I came home and I played on my 60 hertz screen, man, I really noticed it. It felt like stuttering. It was insane, And I immediately bought 144 hertz screen, the cheapest one I could get, 19 inch. But yeah, this was one of the, once you saw it, you kind of have a hard time going back. It was crazy. Never imagined it. Yeah, it's true. Or with the foliage, if you like in low settings, then you don't have the grass details. Yeah, it's true. But in Battlefield, it doesn't look any. I think the main difference is the lighting and reflection stuff. Yeah, but I don't know, didn't really notice. And for this type of game, it's definitely more important that it runs smoothly. Yeah, grass rendering, yeah, exactly. So, we are nearing it. Kinda looks like this Portuguese lizards camo color-wise somehow, I don't know. But now with the black, we'll change it. So German camo, black, brown. Yeah, distance rendering, that's true. The funniest thing with the Battlefield is like everyone to play says like, let's make Battlefield 3. Yeah, 3 and 4. And then they made Battlefield 3 and 4. Like I said, it feels like Battlefield 3 and 4 with the movement of Battlefield 5, which is a little bit more fluently, which I thought is great. And then people complain about the maps being like this 3 lanes, but if you check all the Battlefield 3 maps, they're all 3 or 2 lanes, so it's, never can satisfy people. That's always the same. So black, we have again rather ziggity-zagged splotches, smaller ones. The only thing which I find annoying, which some people also already commented, is that you can through glitching go on roofs on some maps, which is not the main issue that you can do this, but that you can do this on glitching. So you would need also to glitch to get on the roofs, which is annoying. So just make the roofs accessible from beginning, then it would be no problem with this verticality. In my opinion. But it's a fantastic game. It will be really terrible because I definitely want to play this more than. Slow down, but thankfully only in end of October I think it will go live. So but I will definitely not sacrifice any of our streams at all for playing or anything else. So no way, just do additional streams. I already felt really bad in skipping the Thursday stream. Here in the back, and we are more or less good, I think looks cool. If you throw the wash on, it will be excellent. So what was the next thing? The magazines. Yeah, we said we made one Bakelite and one we make plum. So let's make this Bakelite. Actually reminds me, I need to paint the base plate of the magazine on the backpack. Still black, which we haven't yet. Oh shite. Yeah. People will always look for me, and I think it's okay. It's like a feature. If you can get somewhere, it's okay. But if it's so glitchy, then it's kind of annoying, because then people who doesn't know the glitch yet, they are on a disadvantage. Just make some stairs or some ladders, no problem. Yeah, plum. Yeah, for plum actually, like, let's remember, I usually do with purple and mahogany, violet, sorry, and mahogany. I mix my own plum color, but is it this one? Yeah. But this black red is really similar. So we can use this one. Just to speed things a little bit up. And to make it easier to... what's it called? For you to repeat to copy it. Yeah, you see, this is really nice. Nice aubergine. Plum. It's a really nice color. I have actually the next 5, 4, 6, 7 streams lined up, paint-wise. So, but good, I didn't finish all the, what's it called, stream pictures, thumbnails, and set them up on YouTube. Because with this one, we gonna need to do it next time, the next week, the rest. So let's check me quick the vests. So we need to paint here some more 10, and for this we need more English uniform. Actually, it's not 10. English uniform is more like a coyote color, yeah? Sorry. This is the accurate color I'm talking about, actually. Coyote. So let's a coyote brown, exactly. Yeah, I really like this a lot. I had one of the, I think we talked this the other day. I had one of the jackets from, yeah, English brown is really good. I think I put your English brown in your little package, English uniform, sorry, in your pack, didn't I? Which will go tomorrow to the post, by the way. Didn't manage. I have to be, by the way, speaking about picked orders and so on, I think I really laid an egg myself, as we say in German, with wanting to make a little drawing for every order, which I still really want, because it's fun and I think people appreciate it, but it's slowing me so down. It's really slowing me down, so I will probably have to made with some orders exceptions. I have some ideas how I can substitute it without the need to do drawings. But yeah, but don't worry, my loyal fans and friends will definitely get their drawings. And I have actually I've recorded a lot of drawings already to put on YouTube just for additional content as shorts. But I did manage. Yeah, but it's definitely slowing down because I have the order ready, and then I print out the invoices and delivery note, and then I make the drawing on the delivery note. But I cannot finish the packing until I did the drawing. Yeah, so it's not optimized for more orders. So Coyote Brown. Yeah, I had a jacket from Helicontex in Coyote Brown. I forgot what it was called, but the material was called shark skin, which was like neoprene but breathable, and it was really cool. It sadly was like really a little bit too tight for me, so I looked like one of those cased sausages. Yeah, pre-drawn on the corner hand section idea. Yeah. So the scarf and the little pouch and the magazine pouches. So let me think. Definitely gonna use cold weather jacket. Yeah. The one with the little hexagon. This one is cool. Coyote Brown. Yeah, Coyote's super awesome, yeah. Like this. I have Coyote Brown gloves for my airsoft. Well, now for my not airsoft stuff. Which I really like. And I think a few pouches maybe even. So El Poucho Schwarzo, Blacko. I think black medic pouch is always cool, like Spike said earlier. Classic combat style. But to his demise, I will add the red cross. Yeah. Mechanics, yeah, exactly those in Coyote. Yeah, I have those. Yeah. And they're so old that I had to cut off the fingertips of the gloves because they were already working. But it's okay, it's cool, give you a little bit more tactical feel for pulling the trigger. Yeah. Those are really nice. Mechanics are awesome, yeah. Totally worth it. And they're so cheap. So, black pouch confirmed. Oh, black radio not confirmed. Actually, yeah. Antenna. The radio unit itself. Here and there and this and that. I really like the scissors. They're so cool. They're really nice. So, looking good. We can paint the base plates. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Level 7 lightweight winter jacket climate sheet. I know this one, yeah. I was actually looking at those which color was it? I think in a gray green type color. I wanted them because I was looking for a new winter jacket. But since the winter was not too cold, I didn't buy any new one. But yeah, those are fantastic. Yeah, I will actually. I have one I will buy this year maybe. Is the 511 Aggressor jacket. Yeah, this is a really cool jacket. And looks like a parka more or less. When you bought, they only had Coyote. Yeah, but Coyote is good. It's nice. So this pouches we will paint. We will paint. Oh, actually, we can see in between. There isn't the jacket is not painted. Oh yeah. So let's try to do a little insertion magic. Yeah, did work. But we need to repair the magazines. Triple Art design jacket. What's the triple art? Oh, you mean the Aggressor 511 triple art design jacket? What? I wanted actually a Russian FSB jacket, which they use. And I think Commando Store or Krushki Supply had some incoming. And then I checked the design and I checked the comments, and someone commented that it's a copy of the 511 Aggressor jacket. And I looked this up, and 511, the original one, was cheaper than the Russian one. Yeah, so decided already. Get this one. Triple Art Design is a brand. I think I've heard it. Maybe. Do they... What jacket in particular? Maybe I can have a look later. In it. So I think I will just make those pouches also Coyote. Just makes sense. Those are usually plastic pouches, and they have rubber bands around it, so they go tight around the magazine. I don't know if they're not Magpul. I forgot who makes them, but I have two in green, which I think I never used. Actually reminds me, I completely forgot to sell my airsoft stuff again, and the summer's already ending. Wah, wah, wah. This I should do actually the next week. Get the stuff out. Because it takes taking a lot of full wardrobe with clothes. Yeah, I will not sell everything because the clothes have still some normal use. But like all the guns, airsoft guns, I never use them. Never again. Maybe not never, but gonna keep one or two. So orange to clean up the brown mess we made. Yeah, but I think we ice the scarf. Scarf we are gonna use. We'll take it out. Yeah, Hello Leaf from AK, which we used earlier. Then we can try again to make this Equilibrium jacket. Yeah, we'll check it out. Übergangsjacke, a transitional jacket between summer and autumn. Yeah, that's cool. I have a zillion transitional jackets. Yeah, definitely. Equilibrium sounds 285 euros. But I mean, technically a jacket you buy once for quite a lot of use. If I think about the Helicontex Patriot, I think was called, the fleece jacket with the kapuze, with the, what's it called? With the hood. Bought for 90 euros. And I'm using this now for 10 years. And it's still good, yeah. It's just, yeah, my wife don't like the jacket for everyday use. So I get the aggressor, which looks a little bit more casual. Yeah, Helicontex is fantastic. I have to actually order two new jeans of those Greyman jeans like we talked the other day, because they are all between the legs, from all the big meat. Now, because of the legs are rubbing each other, I have like the holes and the buttocks. It's kind of lame. But it's okay, like I get a lot of use out of the pants. And I usually use them day in and day out. So literally only those pants. Ecterix. I have heard about Ecterix, but I have not used it. I think Helicontex definitely got better over the years. And I do like that they're like a Polish company, so like European company. I mean, they obviously manufacture still in Cambodia, Vietnam, like everyone else. But yeah, I think it's nice. Also, 511 is a Swedish company. I wasn't even aware. Thought they were Amerikanski kompania. But they're Swedish, it seems, if I recall correct. So we are nearing his painting end. We kind of need to give him some hair color, so we'll just get some chocolate brown, which is here drying up on my wet palette. Chocolate brown, or how the Japanese say it's like chocolate brown. For my Japanese viewers, which is 0.06%, I think. High performance civil gear. Yeah, it's cool. They have pretty great backpacks, actually. I just remember, if I'm not mixing it up. Yes, Mr. Miyagi, I wanted to say. Don't ask me why. But Mr. Medic, I mean, is pretty slick. Yeah. I opened a can of worms in my head. Triple R check is simply nothing fancy. I love minimalistic stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me too. And I love a lot of pockets. Hidden pockets, and like inside pockets. I hate that jackets don't have anymore the inside pocket. A lot of them. It's so annoying. The silver stuff, actually. Silver surfer. Silver pouch. Shaky shake. And before we go with the silver end, we gonna get, where is it? Here. The magazine here, a little butt plate in metal. Yeah. Clean here a little bit up. Yeah, like here is a little bit lack of black. Lack of black. So nice. Yeah, really cool. I liked it. I really, again, this backpack is just fantastic. Maybe we can go and just do a black cross there. Just to why we added that cross. Yeah, something like this. Good enough. Leaf brand is the tactile range. Okay, I haven't heard about it. Cold WX jacket or Alpha. Yeah, it sounds already really cool and military. Yeah, hydrate. Huffle. Hey Huffle, what's up? Hi. Testing the paint on your nail is as gangster as hell, yeah. Actually, it's when I load the brush up and there's too much paint, like the showcase. So I have paint up, and you can see I don't have a proper tip. So if I'm gonna paint with it, it's gonna suck. Yeah, like make a big smudge. So what I do, and apparently a lot of people do, I just use the thumb to wipe it off, so I have a nice clean tip. Yeah, it's not a fashion style. Yeah, but yeah, this is why the thumb. The cool thing is, like with acrylic paints, you can later literally just peel it off, like a layer of plastic. So that's why the thumb is easier than on the skin. On the skin you have to like rub it. Gangster tip. Yeah. Leaf. Law and Enforcement Armed Force. Ah, this makes sense. Force fire, yeah. Arcteryx. I will actually check it out. I think the backpacks is something I remember are well spoken of. So I wanted actually to do one more coat of khaki, because the boots are still here a little bit green shining through. Then we're gonna do wash, brain leg, and then we are calling it a day. And finish them up next time, which really hurts me because I really wanted to finish them today. But if we wait for the wash to dry and then we add the highlights for all the 3 figures, yeah, Huffle in case you missed out on it. Casualty. Yeah, will take another 2 hours probably with me yapping here. Yappy McYap. Yeah, but I think we are pretty solid. Solid snake. Solid in the pants, maybe. At least I am, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for those. Pretty cool. So, do we miss here something? Not really. Everything else is highlight specific. Ah, yes, the silver. Pull out silver. Road Warrior. Thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. And thank you for joining. Glad you're enjoying the show, apparently. Yes. Natch Kramer. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Guys and gals. Or gals and guys, actually. Ladies first. Little Gamer. My man. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Thanks, yeah, thanks for joining and welcome everyone. Welcome everyone who's new to the Paint Chill and today's sweating stream. Sweating and yapping. Just finishing her up on this part. Just adding a little pouch. He's ripping open some silver. I don't know, I assume this is a compressed bandage. It's opening up. Which is really finicky detail, but that's why we like painting our miniatures, right? Because we like to add all the details. Yeah, but I think this is a fantastic set from Miska. And by the way, Falsify, yeah, you see my theory with the time zones. Now European guys are all going to bed. Now all the probably North America time zones. Hi guys, joining now up. So I definitely need to do at least once every 2 weeks extended stream. So my North American bros can also get parts of the live stream and not just watch the replays. So yeah, but I think with the silver we are good to go. Yeah, don't want to overdo it. Yeah, really cool, it's really fantastic. And for the people joining, watching, we also have a little backpack. That's why here's the space. We're gonna place the Medic backpack here later. Added some little colored medical items here. And Mr. Casualty will be the one getting some love. Actually, we forgot to paint the wound. A little cut he has here on the side. We can actually use some. Good question. Nah, this one definitely not. Do I have a proper? Maybe we can use some sunset red, and then it's like more pinkish. Then we can add some red wash for it. Yeah, shaky shake. Yeah, those are acrylics, and I think this one I have never used. So, premiere of the sunset red. I should definitely get one of those AK skin sets. Yeah, this would be actually cool. Try out. Yeah, oh, this is really pink. This is like magenta. Yeah. Here, little showcase for Huffle. Only for you. Yeah, super pink. But it's okay, I think. I think it's okay because it's pink. Or something like this. We're gonna literally just add it here. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, I think then with the red wash, everything will be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Nice. So let's get into the washing. So let's make here some little space. We're gonna use the usual contenders. No, this one not. So we start with Reichland Flash Shade, or if you don't have Citadel, you can use not the red tone, but the flesh tone, which I don't Ah no, I do have this one. Flash Wash from Army Painter. I have this still one left, so that's why I use this one. We're gonna paint all the skin stuff. And the wound we will actually add the red tone, which I just showed, to give it a more redder, obviously, redder appearance. The rhetoric. So it's my magnet. So get the wash on the skin, or it gets the hose again. It's a different vibe. Oh, this was too much. That's okay. Oh, here actually there's also a wound. I completely missed this. In the center of the stomach. Or does he? Nah, it's just a belly button. I thought. So soak up the wash a little bit. Would be a little bit unsanitary. Sorry, I wasn't following you. Half and half, you finish one, start the other miniature, so you basically have 2 miniature ones. That's actually a good idea, yeah? That's actually a cool idea. We could do this. Kaipsark actually also suggested this. He said, when I was painting the Wagner Africa, he said like jumping in between the miniatures is a little bit distracting. Would be nicer to finish one miniature from start to finish. Which I actually agree, yeah. I'm just like trying to conserve on paint by, you know, like when we made the multicam, painted here, painted there, which is, yeah, my Swabian genes probably. But yeah, absolutely agree. So, some skin color here. Yeah, it's a good idea. I like this actually, yeah. Since I have a lot of 2-figure sets as well, this would be actually a really cool idea. So, skin here, skin there. Technically the nose, which is just a tiny blob. But yeah, skin stuff done. Let's close our little pot. Wash the brush. Yeah. Yeah, Phosphor, I like this. It's good. Good idea. Good idea. So let's get with Athonian camo shades, which we're gonna use on technically everything which is green here. Including our multicam. Yeah. So multicam will now turn into multicam first. I'm gonna use a bigger brush for the top thing. Actually, I really want to know what this is called, because this is like a pouch which folds up, and when you fold it up you have like this top thing. So if you know what this thing is called, write it in the comments or in the chat if you're currently live. I really want to know what this thing is called. It's really cool. Definitely want to have one. Oh, here's a big fat spider here. See. And goodbye. No idea where this came from. No, he's not. Leave, please, or help me painting. So yeah, yeah, because I think this is really cool. For picnic, yeah. Do I always shade flesh with Reichland? Yeah, always. Only if you have dark skin, then I use purple tone. Dark skin, bronze skin. Purple is way better for shading than red, actually. Which we could do. Do I have a next? Could we do a dark skin figure? We should do a dark skin figure. I haven't done one. Yeah, maybe do the next one. Dark skin, which is a little bit different. So, top, yeah. So we're gonna grab the bigger brush, which can soak up a little bit more. And then this wash will also turn this rather minty green a little bit more military green. I thought this looked really nice. This is called intermediate green. Yes. I love washing, is so nice. It's a good sign. It's like one big checkpoint when you paint your miniatures, that you know you made good progress, you're already finishing, close to finishing. Yeah, oh, the balaclava actually. We missed completely. Wash magic. I remember first time I saw someone using washes, it completely blew my mind. How it changes the figure so much. Yeah, big difference already. So let's go over here with some green. Actually keep the big boy brush here. Just unload it a little bit. Paint here a little hat. A little boonie fishing hat. Fishing for projectiles in the casualty's body. And then our M81 we will transform into proper M81 with this wash camouflage swag. And this little pouch and the little buttocks. That's a little bit too much. I have the consent to wash him here between the legs in case you're wondering. Written consent. And actually the Shemark, which I forgot now to add the little details, but it's okay. The stripes, we can still do this with the highlight because we're adding black stripes, so we can actually highlight it first and then add the black stripes. Shemark style. What else? No, the rest is Agrax actually. Good. Close the... no. The backpack. Got the backpack. Yeah, gonna turn this into multicam now. Nice. You could, like I said earlier, the original recipe from Polydius, credit where credit is due. He uses Agrax, a brown wash, for his multicam. I do like the green wash. I think this is my rather preferred multicam style look. Yes, so important part is now to keep it more or less steady, yeah, so it doesn't touch the ground. Wash the brush. Now we're going into Agrax territory. This is classic one. We will actually, I will also use the big brush for now, because we have a lot of Agrax territory. So his whole pants I'm gonna do, his boots, and then we're gonna bring it all back with the highlights. Yeah, but you see already the wound looks now way better with the flash shade. If we're gonna add a red tone on it, gonna pimp it even further. Just really trying not to get into the green parts, because this Agrax will really make a stain here. Yes, and here the shirt, I actually wanted also to wash with Agrax instead of the green, to keep the combat shirt vibe going. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy. Looks already so much different with the wash on it. Nice. So I will actually change the brush, I think. Should I? Ah, no need. So here we have a lot of brown, like the boots for sure. And I'm not worrying about the base. We're gonna repaint this anyways later in a proper desert color. Yeah, a little bit from below. And then this plate carrier and the jacket we're also gonna do. Same. And the magazines actually as well, and this pouch here. Oh, I can't wait to... Actually, I really would like to finish them now. It's already 1:30, so it will take probably in this heat about 20 minutes to dry. And then highlighting both of them. Too much time. Battlefield 6 is waiting. Yeah, we do it next stream. Hey Desert, my man. Welcome. I already finished with Battlefield. Do you need to work tomorrow? You have free? Awesome, yeah, then I'm gonna join you in a moment. Just washing. We decided we're gonna finish with the highlight, because we're doing like technically 2 figures here. To finish them on Sunday stream, yeah, because again I put too much miniatures on my plate for one stream. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, but I think we got all covered here. Brown, Agrex. We do have here on the gun the wooden parts, which we're gonna do Agrex wash, and the Bakelite mag, so we can highlight it later and give this real nice Bakelite swag. Bakelite swag for the Bakelite mag. Yeah, nice. So we can use the Agrex also on... actually not. Enough Agrex. Yeah. How many did I do today? Yeah, I did the backpack. Focus. This medic backpack. The medic guy. And the backpack will go on here. So I just painted it separately because it would would be a problem painting the leg and this side of the guy, and then the casualty, the wounded dude, he's working on. So it's like a set. They would go together. Yeah. But yeah, I already know that painting more than one figure at once is too much for one stream with all the yapping. So we're gonna do 2 streams, which is okay. Yes, a red tone for the wounds and blue tone for the gloves. Yeah. Yeah, probably from Citadel also washes, which I don't have. And I think I will gonna try the sepia wash for the orange part I have here on the... I actually wanted to add... No, this we're gonna add later. Yeah, let's try the sepia wash on the orange. Should actually work. Just like here, this little pouch I painted. Not sure if it will make any big difference, but at least some. Maybe a little bit. If we close our eyes and imagine it, then. So, blue tone. For the army painter ones, I use bottle caps. Just easier to handle. Zippity zap. Yeah, but really hyped. A really cool figure. Some hair. It was definitely good call, make those blue gloves and not white ones, which we saw in our reference. They're really popping. Yes. Nice. So, washy wash. Let's try some red tone on the wound. Oh, it's really dark red. Look here. Where's the brush? Here. So yeah, it really looks like not coagulated blood, but definitely more blood style. So just gonna add it here around the wound. Maybe we need to layer it a few times. Definitely wanted here this, like this bandages. Get there some stuff on it. Yeah, we gotta see. Probably gotta add a little bit more. We can maybe tomorrow add some like a glaze. Yeah, use just like some acrylic, add more water to it, and then paint it over. But we forgot the Nuln oil, the black wash, for the metal parts of the gun and all the black pouches and stuff. So classic. Yeah, but I really like this backpack with the gun. This would be such a cool key charm or something. I mean, it would break pretty immediately fast with the gun positioned like this. But I think this is alone such a funny, nice piece. Yeah. Perfect. And tomorrow we can add a little bit of the gray to give the metal a little scrubbiness. So here we had this pouch. Back. This face mask. And I'm not bothering with the glasses because those we're gonna paint, I don't know, probably red or something. But this is in the highlight section. The belt actually we could give here. The belt buckle has some definitive details. Here is a little showcase. The radio, probably not much to see here. And the pouch she's ripping off, we can also give a little black wash. Nuln oil, yeah. But so far so good. So let's check our Mr. Casualty. And make here this pouch. Little pseudo pin wash. We definitely help later when we highlight some pouch stuffs. Yeah, but I think so cool. This is fantastic. Actually, the red wash is pooling here. Also not bad. Looks cool. Looks realistic. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think it looks cool. And this is the cool part. Like, it looks now cool. Now, if we're gonna highlight it on Sunday, we look even fancier. And the good thing is, that's why I usually don't like to do finish figures on the same day. Because if I use so many different shades of green to give all the pouches little details. Oh, my legs. That I usually, I cannot remember it after 1 week. So I want to finish it at once. But luckily, with the streaming, I have my reference, so I can watch it back. But yeah, I will just keep the paints on the desk, then this will help for sure. Oh, guys, nice. So, let's have another look. Magnet. Yeah. Really cool. Cool guys. Yeah. Working here. Where's the bullet? Where's the bullet? Yeah, but I think those will be a fantastic scenario piece. We could, I don't know. I mean, since they are single piece, I was thinking about offering, like I offer them with the bases I'm showing you. And I was thinking offering them on a 40mm base, so you could make one big scenario. But as you can see from the silhouette, you would have like a lot of empty spaces. Yeah, you could add a lot of nice tufts and schmafts and stuff like this. But I thought in having the medic an individual character, we could, I don't know if I can, I have to check the rest of the files from the Kickstarter. If there's a character which could be the medic in a fighting position. Yeah, so you could like swap out the medic character that if he's working on him, he stops decaying, so to say, for a game. And if he's doing shooty action, then he has like a countdown going down or something like this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it makes more sense. Also in a painting sense, makes more sense having them separately based. Yeah, but yeah, those fantastic. Miska, yeah, Pierre, awesome. Sculpting, love those. Fantastic. Yeah, and the backpack. Oh, actually, keep them here on our little turntable. Oh. El Baco Paco. Yeah, really cool. Oh, I could eat this backpack. Yeah, it looks so good. Yeah, super hyped. Thanks, man. Falsify, yeah, let's go over to chat, then I'll tell you my good night. Yes. Yes, gotta go to bed. Good night. Falsify, thank you again for being so patient, for being part of the stream. Take care, good night, have a beautiful Friday, and even better Saturday, and I hopefully see you on Saturday. Yes, yeah, actually, not so many users. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it looks good. Yeah, and yeah, thanks. Yes, good night. Take care, and everyone else. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching, for being part of the stream. If you're watching live right now. Thanks for all the new subscribers, followers, Prime subs. Appreciate it a lot. Caroline Cox, thank you. And looking at my little cheat sheet here. Yeah, have a nice rest, guys. But yeah, if you like what I'm doing, follow, subscribe, check out my social media, all in the description. I'm on Twitter, Instagram. What else? We have our own Discord, Ultramodern Discord. We have nearly 1,000 members now. If you like Ultramodern Wargaming, lots of rules, like difference. Like we're not rule specific. Everyone is welcome. We'll do again our Wednesday meet and hang out and paint sessions every Wednesday around. Yeah, same time like the stream is starting, but it will go over all time zones. So hopefully a lot of people will join. I will be there. Yeah, we can hang out, paint, talks, chat. And yeah, if you want to support me further, you can do this by ordering your next miniatures, if I have them on store, in my web store, link in the description. Yeah, desk-ops.de, international shipping. Everything I paint up here on stream, you can find there. And yeah, and we ship internationally with DHL. So if you're not living in Europe, no problems. But be aware with your United States. I read something about the new tariffs, even on miniatures. So yeah, don't wanna you guys pay any tax schmecks stuff. So check this out. If you have a Prime sub lying around, yeah, if you're Amazon Prime user, you have usually a Prime sub on Twitch. Would appreciate if you give it. If you're not giving me, give it to someone else. Don't let it go to waste. Some of your favorite streamers, yeah. It doesn't cost you anything extra. It's included in your Amazon Prime. Yeah, don't let it go to waste. Yeah, and if you think someone likes the stream as well, yeah, cannot read so fast. Yeah, made a little checklist. If you think someone likes the stream, likes the content, likes the miniatures we're painting, or is interested in Ultramodern Wargaming, share the video. Yeah, would appreciate it. Yeah, and yeah, that's the plugs. Thanks everyone for joining. Super awesome. Had a great time again. Yeah, thank everyone with the input. Take care. Yeah, we will actually do, yeah, to all my North American friends. And I will consider doing every second Thursday, maybe. I don't know. I have to think about it. But definitely like one every second stream per week. We do like bi-weekly, yeah, easier to say. Bi-weekly, we will do some extended stream. Yeah, so I will stream maybe for, I don't know, 12 hours will be pretty tough. But maybe we can manage 10 hours. I just grab another miniature and we paint one after the other. So that I can, yeah, have some live action with you guys. Yeah, I know that everyone is coming now from work in the States and Canada. Yes. All right. Thank you very much for being part of the stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone, every order, every comment. Comment and subscribe if you have any suggestions or if you think something you didn't like. Yeah, give me some feedback. Appreciate it. And yeah, and that's it actually from the desk. Where's the button? Yeah, always missing the button. But that's it from the desk. And see you next Sunday. Actually, I will actually go now and play some Battlefield 6. I will try if I can stream it. I'm not sure if my PC can handle it. So if you want to hang out a little bit more and see me play and fail or win, I don't know. Yeah, feel free to check out the Battlefield 6 stream going hopefully live in the next 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll check it out, set it up. Gotta have a test stream, yeah, test gaming stream. But I think Battlefield 6 will maybe work. Yeah, but yeah, that's it from the desk. Thank you, everyone. Have a beautiful evening. Have a beautiful Friday. Have a nice weekend, and I hopefully see you on Sunday finishing up those beautiful miniatures. And yeah, take care. Stay brushy.